words and things.
Not words.
I know, right? Now, for Wally. Hello, welcome, everyone here. And then, actually, no, not Wally, Ziggy, what am I saying?
Yes,
Um,
hello.
so, with the game as a whole, welcome. Um, most of the game rules that I used to do in CWM still apply. So, doing the whole no flanking, I said if you all wanted flanking, that's fine, but then the enemy has it. Short and long rests allowed, obviously, and time does progress. The thing that I will stress is that this is a story. It's an evolving world. All the actions that everyone does do matter, and I'm not here to railroad anyone. I'm here to tell a story, and you all get to decide what part of that story you all experience. If you all decide to spend a month sitting in the tavern gambling and earning a lot of money, that's perfectly fine. But things will progress throughout the world as well during that time. I'm not just going to have stories stay kind of still. So I don't want to hear any demons. We were going to go and kill this necromancer. Why does he now have an army of undead? Etc., etc. Please refrain from metagaming, so feel free to play your characters as your characters would act. I'm never going to accuse you of not playing your character true, blah blah blah, because it's you who determines how you play your character. But just remember the party and NPCs will react to your character's actions, and there is no forced keeping the party together. If someone decides to go off and join the BBEG and the rest of the party doesn't like that, then it may be that there's a character retirement, etc., etc. If you're uncomfortable at any point in time, just let me know. I do love my horror themes a lot. So that might happen. Also, one thing I didn't say last game as well is you're all still really new players for me. It's not like I've been DMing for you for years, like some of my home games. So if you have little things that you don't want to see in games, or you want to see more of in games, let me know, because I want to try and tailor my game to the party that's here. I want all of you to have fun and enjoy yourselves, and everybody's got their own things that they enjoy. I love like weird transformation shit because it's fun. And other
I think
people,
we all know that with Azura.
Shut up. All right, none of you have seen Azura. So like everybody's got their things that they enjoy. Some might enjoy like mysteries or horror or adventure or whatever. So if you ever want to shoot me a message and be like, "Hey, can we see more of this?" or "I really like that session," etc., I appreciate that. It makes me be able to tailor the game more to everybody's likes and dislikes. If there's rules, debates, and queries, you're all really experienced with D&D. I make mistakes. Let me know. I'm pretty lenient in terms of that. And otherwise, let's all have a fun time, because that's why we're here. I'm just getting some music up now. I didn't have time to play with the bot because this is my first day off since I last DM'd, and work's been hell recently. But luckily I prepared a lot when I had time to prepare a lot, so there's so much left. Music library, here we go. And I think for the bot it's exclamation mark.
Think so.
No, it's
Blue, are
not.
you making fucking
No.
coffee or something?
Say what?
Are you making fucking coffee over there?
Who, me?
Yeah, it sounded like a coffee grinder.
Oh, no. I have a standing desk because I work from home a lot. So it
Hey,
runs on a motor. So I was raising the desk.
I can see that now. I'd kill for
Blue, the bot's not permitted to join the channel again.
Okay. 'Cause, 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 Interesting.
How dare you take my bot's permission to
I
do stuff?
all right. Screw it. I was trying to fix it because it was a mess last time. I just did it on the fly. I didn't.
You screwed it up!
All right. So is it Fred boat? Is that the one?
Yeah, it's Fred
All
Bro.
right. I'm sorry. I didn't test it either. It's my bad. I'm
It's okay,
in the
you're
wrong
forgiven.
spot. Server settings. Members. Now I'm not going to be playing. I'll be trying to figure out what I did wrong after I give this guy God. Oh, I can't put him in the mods, do I? I gotta go into the thing. I'm sorry. I find the way they do things. In the role, we made a bot role. Right. Edit.
You just need to give the bot admin.
I'm going to. I guess there, take it. Save. Alright, it's cool.
Let's see if the bot now likes what you've given it. Oh shit. Although that music might not work because I mistyped.
Well, it's here.
It is
So
here.
That's a plus.
I did
Oh.
fuck up though. Oh wait, maybe I didn't. I didn't. Excellent. So, last time on whatever we called this campaign, the party started within the town of Ice. Sorry, the burg of Ice, to be specific.
Oh yeah.
Two individuals started in the outskirts of town, far away in a different world. The town of Wadbanog. Having met up, I believe it was both Maddog and Primrose that met each other within this towering tree, this Feywild adjacent domain, and a little argument with someone's dad was had. Many people fled. There was, some arrows flung about, all family dilemma stuff. And eventually, these two unlikely allies, one of which was sent on a month-long journey to visit this place, spent a whole 3 seconds there before being driven away. But they made a new friend, acquaintance, associate, individual that they may or may not like, and began trudging through the tundra, ice storm, the frigid cold, making their way to the southwest. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, in various locations within the town, the Burg of Ice, started within the temple, started within the tavern, and all places led to Father Selic, where this elderly gentleman was running a orphanage, basically. Everything was well and good until an incredibly loud explosion rang out throughout the town and the surrounding region. A rumbling that knocked some people to their feet. Broth was spilled. Gasp. And then everything went quiet after the windows shattered and the town sat still, confused about what was going on. A rumbling began soon after, and an avalanche from the northeast began washing towards the town. Some quick thinking by Maddog was able to save Primrose, and the two flew into the air together as an avalanche thundered underfoot, engulfing all the trees and rocks of which they once stood, charging towards the town. Meanwhile, in the Burg of Ice, bells rang out, warning bells. People scattered, trying to find refuge as this avalanche towered down upon the city itself, crashing into the wall and, destroying the eastern wall, or northeastern wall of the Burg itself. Rubble and debris was flung throughout the town, and many were injured, but from initial looks, none fatally, luckily. the town lay in shambles, and the town sheriff, Marcel, gathered a group of uninjured and capable individuals to trudge out towards the northeast, where he said there may be hunters that were out for a morning hunt that lay trapped or injured that need rescuing, and there is a mine called the Frozen Sapphire Mine that houses at least a dozen miners at any point in time that may be in trouble and require assistance from capable people. He, of course, promised that the burg will be able to compensate everybody, and that, well, time is of the essence. A group of unlikely adventurers banded together and began heading into the snowstorm, trudging through the compacted snow of the avalanche until they came to a location where there was a tapping under a small frozen lake. Maddog did what Maddog does and began to throw a rock at the lake to shatter it, to free that possible person that needed assistance, only for a disembodied arm to break through and attack him. The arm had long claws and was blue tinged, and despite being seemingly killed, it began to twitch and reanimate again and again, until Tayan had the idea to take the torch from the sheriff and touch it to the arm, engulfing it in flames and having it stay still. That is where we are right now at this moment, as we whoosh back in time slightly, and the party has healed Sheriff Marcel, who took quite a nasty gash, thanks to Tayan, and now kind of nurse their wounds. Some of you have various other injuries, none of which were as bad as the sheriff's. And that is when you all hear yelling coming from the west. We look over to... one second. Thrash, you were in town during the avalanche. Give me a second, I need to get up my notes, because I had something for you, and now I can't freaking find it. You worked at the Slow Unicorn Tavern. You have been a bouncer there for quite some time, and would have actually seen Ginger's character, Reggie, recently. Now, when the avalanche hit, your first kind of port of call to do was to get everybody inside the tavern. There was screaming and panic, many of the locals rushing about, and you helped usher them inside, get them into safety. You then noticed that the nearby stables were still open, left completely unguarded, as people ran and panicked and rushed towards their homes, the doors wide open, facing towards where the avalanche was coming in. Being who you are, you of course ran straight over there, locked the barn doors closed, the stable doors closed, and waited out the crash of the avalanche and the debris that flew through town. The horses were safe. You emerged and began looking around, and it wasn't soon after that some of the guards who know you as a local friendly face asked for your assistance to follow after the sheriff, who headed out of town to find some hunters, now that the wounded have been stabilized and treated. You walk out with 2 guards. The city guards, while well-funded, are not well-trained. And you are strutting out with Steve and Podum. 2 local guards out of maybe 24 total in the burg itself. Your feet continually kind of trudge through the snow, leaving big, deep marks in the snow. It's not easy going at all. And that's when you hear the scream of who you know is Sheriff Marcel, the local town sheriff. Quite an experienced yet young individual, very talented and very caring. He puts his job first and his life second, and is always there for the people. He would lay down his life for any of his men in town. He screams, and you hear his scream on the wind. And approaching, that's when you see, with both of the guards from town, a bunch of individuals, some of which you recognize, some of which you don't. And that's where we'll get everybody to describe their characters, please, for Ziggy. Starting at the top with Primrose, I guess.
Alrighty. So Primrose is a very short Harengon, rabbit folk, standing about 3 feet 3 inches, wearing a dark green hood, carrying a bow, and is pretty standoffish at the moment.
Alright, Tan?
All right.
Okay, so yeah, so Tayan is basically almost a 8 foot tall elephant, right? The Loxodon. So he is dressed in cleric robes of gold and we'll say white, and he's a follower of Lathander, and he is
Sorry, what god is that?
he's like a I don't want to say sun god, but I have to look up exactly. But he's like a sun god, light god, whatever, right? Because I'm a light cleric, right?
Okay. Well,
So hence all the yellow and the sun and that kind of thing. So he was helping out the orphanage and kind of got sucked up into all this. But he's more than willing to help and to help investigate what's going on here.
nice to meet you.
Reggie, who is the person that Thrash may have seen over the last last day, basically, spending time within the tavern.
Reggie is I think the only human in our party that he stands at 5'4", white hair. You may have seen. He's got one blue eye and the other one is normally closed unless he's talking with somebody, and then it opens up and it is iridescent swirls. He's got olive skin, very small and toned. Generally wears a robe with a sash that he can throw down, and he wears what looks to be like some sort of acrobatics attire, like skin tight leotard almost. Very eccentric and all over the place.
Okay. Waladov.
Yeah, so Maddog is a fairy, but he doesn't really look like a normal fairy. He's got moth wings, he's got tan skin, medium length, kind of shaggy black hair, yellow eyes, pointed teeth. He's currently hovering, probably. Somewhere he's got a sword out. It's just a piece of shit covered in rust, or at least it appears to be that way. And he is dressed in only a brown unitard with no sleeves and big boots, which doesn't really make sense for the weather, but he seems to be unfazed. Yeah, that's basically it.
And finally, walking up with these 2 guards in chainmail that have long swords drawn, no shields. Between them is someone that they seem very friendly with. Thrash.
Yeah, Thrash is a 6'3" minotaur with Highlands red fur, long blonde hair, about 300 pounds, pretty stocky, and wearing winter clothes and sort of crampons, which are just spikes stuck to the bottom of my clothes. And he has a lute on his back, and then two axes on either hip, where each axe, well, one has a sort of engraved laughing face, and the other has an engraved weeping face.
All right.
And he just says, "How can I help? What do we got here?"
You see the sheriff doubled over right now. He's holding a gash that kind of looks like it ripped through his lower leg and like his Achilles and has just shredded tendons of his leg. It isn't bleeding and it kind of looks like it's haphazardly almost stitched together, but there's no signs of any medicine that has been done to him. He's currently leaning against one of the boulders that are strewn around that was from the avalanche. And you see a group of these individuals, definitely at least noticed around town at some point in time. They're kind of all looking down at this skeletal hand that seems to have all the flesh stripped from the bone. Although the hand itself is at least 3 or 4 times the size of any human hand, it's definitely bigger than yours, Thrash. And it just is lying in the sand. Sorry, not in the sand, in the snow that seems to be slightly melted around it. Nearby, there is this thermal little pool that has been broken. The ice on top has been broken, and it seems like steam is emitting from, well, the water itself. Looks like it might have been a hot spring, but it was covered when the avalanche came down, and has been recently broken. Nearby, you can hear something in the snow, and around here, the wind is whipping around, and your visibility is probably about 15 feet. Not because the sun's not up, it's about 11 a.m. in the morning, but because there is so much wind and snow whipping about, you can barely see, very far in front of you at all. But you can hear something as Maddog goes and grabs another hefty boulder and is groaning and fluttering as he heads over to where something is moving under the snow nearby. Feel free to roleplay amongst yourselves as you have a little bit of time before Maddog goes and unburies the head, and we all know what happens when that happens.
I would like to pull out my lute and minister to the sheriff and cure his wounds.
Alright, roll that up. And continue, yep. Yes, one of the... And Reggie is more hurt than the sheriff right now, I believe. The sheriff did get
Sorry, I didn't
healed.
realize that. Then I know that I know Reggie, so
Yeah, you've seen that
I'm grabbing
strange
my
man around.
Reggie's over there grabbing his side like, oh, this is bullshit.
Weirdly
I
enough,
can
Reggie doesn't
afford
seem to be too phased with the injury. It's more like, what the hell? He's not groaning in pain from your last description, Ginger.
Yeah, no. It's just still like, oh, what the fuck? This is bullshit.
I'm happy to cast it twice on Reggie and the sheriff.
The guards instantly rush over to the sheriff and they seem to be talking and wondering what happened. They're looking around for any sort of attackers, and you hear one of them mumble something about, "What, is there a bear? What has happened, sir?" No, there's... Oh, what was that thing?
It was that arm over there, and I would point with my bow at that skeletal arm.
Would I know what it is?
You can make me a history check, please.
I gave 4 hit points to Reggie and 10 to the sheriff because I rolled badly.
The sheriff was missing 9 hit points, so My question is, Thrash, would your ability to use magic be known? Because magic isn't a super popular, like, super common thing. The church can use it, so Father Selick. But other than that, there's not a whole lot of people in the Berg that can actually use magic. So would Thrush have been, more public during his performances or whatever that he has the ability to use magic?
Oh yeah, I would have limited it to just sort of healing and sort of attributed it to sort of the music ability as opposed to like I'm mostly just using cure wounds when there's like a bar fight or mage hand or light or something. But as far as so just like simple bard tricks.
No problem. So healing the sheriff up, he was missing 8 HP, which gets him to full. He looks up and smirks at you, Thrash. Crap. I'll eventually get it right. He says, "It looks like I'm one of your customers today." Oh, and he stands up and looks down at it. Thank you. And the history, Reggie. No, you're not sure. You've heard of undead before. There is like spooky tales that have been told all throughout history of things coming back from the dead, and you all know about zombies and sorts, but you've never seen it yourself. But an arm without a body definitely, at least rings true to those stories.
Works for me. It's a zombie. Of course. It's a zombie all along. I'm not gonna turn into a zombie, am I? Right? I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. Totally.
The guards head over and they're kind of helping the sheriff to his feet, who shrugs them off and goes, I'm okay. Oh, what the? I don't know. Zombies so close to ice. That is. And that's when I believe it was Tayan. Were you aiding Maddog in digging out with your shield?
I was.
Okay. Down here. You'll see the Loxodon, Elephant Man, kind of wander over, and there's talk about there's something alive, like under the ice. Something's trying to get out or struggling. There's the scooping sound of a shield being used to unbury something. And then, would any of you like to move anywhere else from your current positions? You've seen Tayan and Maddog go to the south. Fractionally. Maybe like 40 feet to the south, but you can't see them because of the snowstorm.
I would move that way.
I'll go with them.
Because I could still feel the presence, right? Considering that I have like
you
Hunter's
sure
Mark.
can.
Because so I guess I would move to the south.
Oh, wait, it's just...
Oh, hey, look there. You said that the wind is obscuring us, right?
Correct. The wind is whipping around and the snow is kind of blocking your vision. Thrash, would you like to do anything as there is digging and the guards kind of like are looking at this arm at the moment, kind of studying it?
I think after healing, I'm just going to keep noodling on the loot to sort of. I don't really have anything else, any other ideas on how to be helpful, so I'm just going to act like my work here is done already, and I'm just playing music for everybody.
All right, so a group of people kind of walk a little bit further to the south. You're currently just to the north of the guards who are inspecting this bone of this arm, and that's when there is a kind of a thud of the shield hitting something solid. Tayan moves back slightly, and then, unperturbed, Maddog just reaches into the snow and hoists out. And as you do, you hoist out what appears to be a head. So I can find it, what layer I put it on. A head! The head itself is this tusked, blue-skinned creature. The head is probably even larger than Tayan's head right now. And then the moment it's breached from the snow, a roar bellows out from just this head. The head is still moving, the eyes are darting about, black and soulless, as they notice Maddog and this creature nearby. A roar echoes on the wind, and then it snaps at you, Maddog. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative by clicking on their token first.
Remind me, how do you roll initiative? Oh, never mind.
I love my flat initiative rolls. It's the best.
And Maddog got an 18.
I have a 14 because I still had Gift of Alacrity up.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I used shield. That's right. I was like, what did I spin a spell slot on?
And so that was Primrose, correct? 14?
Yes, that is correct.
But Maddog, the head bites at you. Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
You take 9 points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold damage as this head that you're holding in your hands right now bites down on your wrist. You see it crunch and you feel the bone crunch of your wrist, and then cold just flows down your arm, chilling you. And Maddog and Tayan, that is when you hear a thump, 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 thump sound coming from somewhere to the south. The rustling of snow. And something quickly approaches.
How much damage was that again?
9 plus 6, so 15.
Let's go.
Sounds scary, and we can't see it yet. Correct?
Your vision range is only 15 feet, unfortunately. And does everybody have access to Foundry as well? There's no streaming required on this one?
I'm watching Blue's stream currently
Oh,
on Twitch.
and Blue, do you have access to Maddog's token to move it if required?
Let me see. I seem to. Yes, I'm moving on both.
Yep.
Actually.
Cool. Alright. And with that, Tayan, it is your turn. Currently
Okay.
holding in Maddog's hands is a skull. Speaking of which, do you drop it, Maddog? You've got the choice to drop it if you want, otherwise it is considered grappled.
I'm gonna keep holding it.
Alright. You have grappled this head of a troll. Which, I suppose I can actually pop it up a little bit for you. Minus the body. That's what the head looks like.
Nice.
Awesome.
Pretty.
And now you get a picture of what the arm looked like as well when I described the long claws and the blue tinged skin.
Looks delicious. Let's eat it.
All right. Well, I am going to re-equip my shield because I was using it as a snow shovel.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to pretend that the head is a pinata, and I'm just going to smack it as he's holding it there.
Hold it up, Maddog, hold it up! Now, with this head, you do have advantage on it.
Okay.
Unlike the hand, it has no movement speed and it is always considered prone.
You got it. I gotta click again to do the little advantage thing.
And
The first one was better.
as you swing your Mace of Warning at this thing, you see Maddog go, "Ah, get it off my arm! Get it off my arm!" And he's like swinging his arm side to side, and the head moves, and you and miss.
Ah. I was always bad at this game when I was a small elephant. All right. Well, I hear something. So, it has no movement. So theoretically, I could, should be able to move it a little bit without being attacked. I think. I don't know. I'll stay here with it because other guys are coming. I'll stay here with Maddog. So end of turn.
Okay. There is more rustling and thundering sound. You hear leaves and branches break, and then there is a thud of something hitting something very hard, still coming from the south. And the head in Maddog's hand roars again as it's your turn, Maddog.
Okay. I'm gonna rage.
Apparently attached to your arm a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like that. And I can drop it for free, right?
Correct.
Okay, I think I will drop it now and
It goes
attack it.
into the snow.
Do you have a way of spinning, or still have to spin for your character? Okay, you're doing it in Discord. I
Oh,
see
he's got it.
typing.
Yeah.
He's doing it in Abro.
So prone, is that what is that? Is that advantage to
It's
attack?
advantage. Advantage.
Yeah.
On
Awesome.
melee attacks.
Awesome.
Also, for reference for everyone, because I'm going to actually post it here and pin it, it is my favorite resource.
Yeah! Yeah! I love that.
Has every single action, condition,
Oh, yeah, that's
environmental
how you
effect,
say it,
etc. And you can click them and open them up, and they give you information on like how to do jumps, how to do all that sort of stuff. I always have it up when DMing because it's amazing.
Where is it?
I posted it in Destiny of the Collective chat and pinned it.
The wrong thing. Got it. Oh, nice.
DM, so all of this is happening just to the east of us, of where I am. I can't see.
Oh, you can't see? It's right here.
Oh yeah, I know. It like that's what I meant. It's like just outside my 15-foot field of vision, but I just want to confirm that's approximately where the roars.
Oh, yes, happening just below you.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Sorry, I couldn't hear couldn't recognize who was speaking yet. I'm still getting used to your voices.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And so yes, there's a commotion just to the southeast of you. A 20 does hit for 8 damage plus sneak attack damage because advantage. And oh, you're a
Plus
dirty
rage.
barbarian rogue. I forgot that. Ew, who does that? It's almost like I did it for my character.
And
For
I
16
love the two
damage.
barbarian party. I'm so excited.
18 total with the +2 from rage.
Very nice.
And I will fly. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh no, you stab with your rusty short sword into this skull, leaving a huge chunk out of the top of its head. It shakes its head and its eyes focus on you.
I'm gonna fly 15 feet up with rakish audacity since I hit it, so it can't. A fancy footwork, it can attack me. And I'll
Very
end my
fancy
turn.
flying footwork.
And what is your fancy footwork thingy-majig again?
It can't make opportunity attacks if I hit it with a melee attack during my turn.
Okay. Nice, and that's part of your rogue class?
Yeah, it's a swashbuckler.
Ah, yes.
which is arguably one of the better rogue classes.
It's the only one I really thought was worth taking for this.
It's
So.
a free mobile.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
And as you move away, where did you say you moved?
Just 15 feet up.
Up. Okay. Change it on your token. And Primrose, it is your turn. There is something very loud coming from the south.
All right. Let's see. I would. I guess since it's prone on the ground, shooting it with an arrow might not be the best idea. Could I? I guess. Could I light a torch?
You
I
can
have
Yep, you can certainly light a torch.
Cool, since I know that did some sort of damage to it the last time, or at least the hand. So, I guess I would move forward then, and then I would try to, I guess hit it with my. I guess I would just like hit it with the torch.
Okay. Now with that, you would have to use your object interaction to draw the torch from your bag,
Okay, and light it. So
and
I
then
would
an
light
action
it.
to light it.
Okay. So, I guess I would be holding a torch now, then. So then I would back up. I wouldn't be on it then. So I'm currently holding a torch, and that would be me, I guess, because I have Hunter's Mark up, but I didn't actually attack, so.
Alright. Reggie.
Alrighty, sorry, kids were fighting. What am I doing? I will just take.
We lost you there.
Just
Did
take
your
two
kids?
Eldritch Blasts at it. Yeah, I'll just take two Eldritch Blasts at it.
Roll to attack. These are range spell attacks, so they're at disadvantage.
$16 and a 10.
I believe the 16 hits. It does. Nice bonus to hit.
2 damage plus 3 thunder damage, so 5 total.
5 total damage. Okay, you carve a huge chunk, like shattering this thing's cheek. It is barely conscious. You see its eyes like flittering open and closed constantly, as its cheek is dented in at this point in time. As you move to there, Thrash, it is your turn. You can hear something and see close by Primrose light a torch and move forward. There is some sort of commotion up ahead.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to charge in. I'm going to put my loot, just drop my loot, and just I'm going to rush in. DM, I have a quick question about one of my abilities that is worded confusingly.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever I take the attack, my blade flourish, whenever I take the attack action on my turn, my walking speed increases by 10 feet.
Correct.
Okay. So
You have
do I
to
need?
make the before, and then your speed increases rather than the other way
Okay,
around.
got it.
So,
So
like right now, your speed is still 30 or whatever it is. Once you make the attack, you add 10 to it.
perfect. So I move 25, and now I can actually see. So I'm going to get close to it. And
You can move into Maddog Square. He's 15 feet up.
oh, okay. And I
You can
will.
actually barely see him. His legs are like dangling.
And then I don't really want to take an action to draw my sword, so I'm just going to hit him with my horns.
You can draw your sword as part of a movement action, like your object interaction, if you want. As
Oh,
long as
I
you've got an
thought
empty hand.
I thought I had done my object interaction by dropping my loot, which I was holding.
No, you can just drop things as a free action.
Okay, then yeah, I will draw my comedy.
If you wanted to stow your loot, then you'd have to use your object interaction. Just dropping it just means you leave it in the snow where you were.
Okay, got it. That makes perfect sense to me. Then in that case, I will have drawn both of my laughing and crying hand axes, and I will.
And do you have dual wield feat?
No, I'd
Okay,
have
so you can
the
only
dual
draw one of them.
wielding fighting style.
Ah, does that let you draw the two of them?
That's a good question.
Because I
No.
know the feat itself, in particular, allows you to draw two with one
Got it.
object.
No, then I only draw the crying one, and I hit it.
Nice.
Or with does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay, 10 magical slashing damage.
Okay. You
And that's
carve
my.
into this skull. The axe embedding in it. Then you see its eyes roll back and it falls limp. Dead.
Right. Good job,
Burn,
everyone.
burn it like the other one.
Would you like to do anything else? Or is that everything you've got?
I still have my bonus action, but I can't see anything else, so I'm just gonna chill.
Okay. And as you're chilling at initiative 0, you look down at your axe which is embedded, and then there's a movement under your hand. The axe is pushed from the skull, and you see the wound close up of the skull. The cheek that was hit with the Eldritch Blast pops out and like reforms, and the eyes open again. The head snarls and yells and is going to bite at you, Thrash.
I should have raged.
An 11 to hit.
My AC is low, but not that low.
Alright. The head bites at you, but you're able to deflect it with your axe to the side. You then hear, "What's going on?" And there's some yelling from above as all the guards and the sheriff begin running, weapons drawn, to the south. But they can't reach you, because they were too far away inspecting the hand. And Tayan, it is your turn.
So the guards went south of us. I didn't see them move.
No, they were to the north inspecting the arm. You all went to the south. They're coming towards you.
Oh, okay. They have a-
Primrose should just see the edge of one.
Gotcha. All right. Sure. So and we still hear somebody coming, right?
You hear something coming from the south.
Something coming, sure. So let's do. Why don't we just take this as almost a precast because we'll keep this going. I'm gonna cast Flaming Sphere.
All right.
And we'll put that up. And that will be great. And burp. So for right now, I'm taking my sphere and bopping the head with my sphere. It has to make a dex save.
The head will make a dex save.
Yes.
It does have a dex, but that would be a 2. So that's a fail. Takes 9 points of fire damage.
Yep.
Very nice. It screams or like hollers and roars as it's kind of flailing in the snow trying to put itself out. It's not dead, but it's not looking good.
Damn, that thing regenerates a decent amount of hit points.
It does.
Impressive. Sure. Well, what the attack it just did, was that on its turn? That was its turn that just passed, right? The head's turn.
The head's turn just passed, correct?
Okay. So it hasn't used its reaction yet. Okay. Well, my my sphere can't move because I bopped something with it. So, but it's a concentration spell, so it's still just hanging out there, ready to hit again next time.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'll just end there, and we got quite a group here, so we should be okay. I feel safe. End of turn.
Okay.
We'll see for how long.
There is a thundering sound. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And you all see a headless, one-armed torso running at you. It's bumping into everything, and the head's flailing around and rolls, and you see the head's eyes lock with Thrash. It lets out another billowing roar, and do any of you speak Giant?
I do.
Tayan, you hear, "Over here! Kill them! Food! Get me!"
Okay.
As the body runs over and is going to try and claw at what's your name? Thrash.
I really
This
can't
very
feel it.
large, about 9 foot tall, hairy body, which is headless. You now see it's got one arm that is actually slightly growing. There is a bone protruding out of where the arm is missing, and like flesh is growing over it. The other arm looks identical to the bone that was in the ice. And as it runs forward, there is just this bitter cold around this creature. And then it slashes at you with a 9 to hit, failing miserably. It looks like the body is kind of reacting to where the head is looking, and, well, something was said by it that only Tayan recognizes. Maddog, it is your turn, because this thing has no head to bite and only one claw to claw.
Okay. So wait, it hasn't picked up its head, has it?
No, its head is next to you.
Okay.
Well, 15 feet
15
down
feet.
in the snow.
Okay. Prim has a lit torch, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And I'm going to say Tayan's one that he used originally last session was probably dropped or given back to the guards. I'll say it's given back to the guards, because we didn't discuss that. Unless Tayan has another idea for it. Because you were using a shield to shovel, so...
So for you said a torch. I don't think I ever had a torch. Did I? Someone else.
who was the one that grabbed it off the guard to burn there? Someone grabbed it off the sheriff to burn the arm last session.
I might have.
I
That
do
sounds like
think that
something I would do.
Prim.
Yeah, I think
I think-
was. I think
Yeah,
it was AJ.
Tane said to burn it, and then Prim took the torch and did that.
Okay. So yeah, the sheriff has the other torch back, because that was the one that Prim took off him.
Fuck.
That's how you killed the arm, you just took his torch that he had in his hand. Anyway, back to Maddog.
I gotta check if I have a torch in my inventory.
Well, I did just burn it, and I could always burn it again because my
Okay.
fireball. Well, it's not a fireball, but my ball of fire will stay around for 1 minute, so
Okay.
I can keep crispy crittering it if we need to.
Okay. Okay. I
Prim is
will.
currently holding a torch.
And the ball does count as light if it ever gets to that point. DM if it somehow
Yeah.
strays away.
At the moment, you all have full vision. The only thing obstructing you is the actual snowstorm. So unless the snowstorm is stopped around you, your vision is 15 feet, no matter light or no light.
All right.
I will just go. I'll reckless attack and try to smack the big guy, the body.
All right. So you move. Excuse me. You move down 15 feet and get within 5 feet of the troll.
Yeah.
Thing.
Well, however tall it is, can I like stab its neck?
Well, yeah,
or-
you can probably be 10 feet
Right,
in the
okay.
air because it's
Okay.
8 feet tall.
Okay.
And as you move closer to within smacking distance, that's when you feel this cold, blistering cold around this creature.
Mm,
But nothing happens.
It was a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Huh?
7 plus 6,
Plus 2.
15 damage.
And then I will fly away again. Just the 5 feet, or however much I need to do to be out of range of its arm.
Probably a little bit higher, so you'll go up to 20 feet total.
That'll be me.
Alright. Primrose, it is your turn.
I guess since I'm holding a torch, I would move forward and attempt to burn the really big thing, even though it's really, really scary. It's like 6 feet taller than me.
As the thing was hit by Maddog, you hear the head roar out in pain. And then you run up to the body.
So I guess I would try to attack with my torch.
Mhm.
So is that
Just make a weapon attack. I believe a torch is actually a simple weapon.
so okay? So I'm just trying to think. Yeah, so that would just be my.
Just roll your weapon, normal weapon attack.
Okay. I have a rapier. I'll just.
Yeah, you can just use rapier then. The macro for it, it's the same. That's a crit. And unfortunately,
My
a
man.
torch does 1 fire damage, and a crit doubles dice, but you're not rolling dice, so you do 1 damage.
So.
I love technicalities.
Hooray!
Unfortunately.
And yes. Would let's see. Would I be able to I guess I can I would actually try to I have hunter's mark up, so I would do that. That would be damage since I technically did damage it with an
Yeah,
attack.
true. You get to roll your Hunter's Mark damage to it.
So 4
Or additional
so
fire.
4 So yay, 4 damage. And then I'm going to use my Dreadful Strike ability. So it would be an additional 1 damage. That's right on point. There we go.
Wonderful.
Which is fitting because you move forward, you touch your torch to this creature, and its fur just ignites, the flames engulfing its entire body. And then in the troll's mind, the head looking at its body right now, all it sees is psychic flame engulf the entirety of its body, and it flails around, rolling in the ice, roaring in pain. The body makes, no sound other than the shuffling underfoot trying to put itself out.
let's see. I would also like to move back. So yeah, I would attempt to do that. I guess I will take attack of opportunity from that.
It definitely will try and claw at you. With a 12 to hit.
No, my armor class is 15.
Very nice.
Just trying to think. Yeah, I guess that would definitely be my turn because I would stay right there, and that's it.
Alright. The thing is currently smouldering. The frozen storm around quickly extinguishes the flames, but its flesh is all burnt and charred and doesn't seem to be healing. Reggie, it's your turn. There is a very large thing to the south which you can't see.
Yeah, I can't see shit right now. So
But you can hear it, it's quite close.
yeah. So what I'm gonna
And there is
do
also a head in the
I can't
sand,
see
in the
past
snow.
our Luxodon friend, so I'm gonna move over.
And that's when you can see the large creature towering over, headless and
gonna-
one-armed.
reach down and grab a handful of snow, and with our quill, we're gonna make the incantation for ice knife, but we're gonna change the instead of blue ink in the air, it'll be red, and we're going to change this damage type to fire.
All right. What spell do you have?
Chromatic orb.
Very nice.
Trust me, I've already planned that one.
Uh-huh. So the snow is engulfed in flames as you throw this fire knife.
You need a hit for 8 fire damage and 3 thunder damage. And
All right.
damage. It's gonna make a dex save, I do believe, if I recall. Nope, hit or miss. Oh yeah, it's gotta make a dexterity saving throw.
We also need Thrash, and just Thrash actually, to make a dex save as well.
Okay.
I would angle it to the back to where Thrash wouldn't get hit.
It's from
It's
creature.
got a 60.
The target is
Oh,
creature.
it is creature. Oh, okay.
Does a 9 succeed?
Does
Target
not.
each creature. Yeah. No.
Each
sorry.
creature within 5 feet of the target.
6 fire damage.
I think it's already rolled in your macro, by the way.
3d6.
Yeah, you've upcast it. Yeah, you cast it at 2nd level.
Shouldn't have been. Oh, that was under my pack magic. I'm so sorry.
So it says cast at 2nd level. The damage was 8.
Let me re-roll that damage because it should have only been.
Well, what
2.
are you doing?
It should have only been 2.
Well, you already re-rolled it above. You rolled 6. Directly above, you already rolled that 2d6.
Yeah,
again.
that was the extra. That was the extra for the dex because it didn't look like it rolled, did it?
No, it did. It rolled 3d6. So then the dex save is 2d6. So, anyone that failed their dex save takes that 6 damage. So Thrash, you take 6 fire damage.
Okay.
It's going to make its dex save. Now it can see, but it also rolled a nat. Ah! It rolled a nat 1 for 0, so it also takes the 6 fire damage. The piercing damage itself was 9. So, yeah, 1 second. 9 piercing. 6 fire. 3 thunder.
Okay, I see it now. I see it. It's the
Yeah, it's under your
the piercing
damage, and it says total damage.
I see it. I see how it's done in here. So the piercing is the actual attack, and the cold is, and then okay, I got it. We're good.
Yeah,
We're
so
good.
that's how the attack works. So, hit or miss, whatever you rolled. So if you missed with that 20, it would still have to make the dex save. For the AoE damage. So the AoE damage was
I'm still
Thrash
used to
taking 6.
Yeah, I'm still used to roll 20, not Foundry, which Foundry does it differently. So that's my bad. It's my bad.
Yeah, when you click your card, it's all in the card, and I also arrowed down so I got the spell information to see that it was all creatures within. So it's nice and handy. It's all there when you click it, and there's no need to like
Yep.
separately roll anything.
That was my action. I guess bonus action. I should have done Hex first, but it's whatever. I don't know. We'll keep our Hex up. We'll keep our Hex first up. So that'll be it for me.
Okay. Thrash. Reggie, who you have seen within the tavern, just threw this flaming dagger. As it hit the creature, it splashed all around it, melting the snow around it and singeing you. That actually did hurt. Like 6 damage is a pretty decent amount. It's a good,
Sorry,
you know.
I forgot about that.
That's fine. That's very funny.
And
So,
it is your turn.
I would like to rage with my bonus action. And
Nice.
then, can you confirm that, so these are like zombified?
Not at all.
Not at all?
Nope. Flesh
Oh,
and
okay.
bone.
Oh,
Reggie
okay.
believed that the arm may have been a zombie because it had nothing attached to it and it was moving around.
Got it. Well, that changes the flavor but not the substance of what I want to do, which is to attempt to grapple the big body.
Alright.
So I'm going to make my athletics check
Mm-hmm.
with
It is going to
advantage.
pose you with an athletics, but a troll is not proficient in athletics,
I got a 25.
despite having decent strength. Yeah, you grapple this thing, and it is currently grappled by you.
Okay, so when I thought there was a zombified thing,
What was that?
nope, sorry about that. So I'm just going to grab one of its legs, and I'm just going to move back and move it into the flaming sphere.
What flames?
The flaming sphere that what's his name?
Yep. So can you move it one more? It's not in the
Absolutely.
flaming
Give me a
sphere
sec.
just yet.
Okay. Yep.
Do you want me to move the sphere somewhere? I'm sorry.
No, flaming sphere hasn't moved yet.
Okay.
Okay. So now the thing has entered the flaming sphere. That's my turn.
Has. I'm just. I'm going to need you to make a dex save, please.
Me? Okay.
Yep. And also, Tayan.
Yeah, all true.
Well,
And once Tayan makes his save as well, Tayan succeeds. Please roll 2d6, Tayan.
Yeah.
Thrash, as you move this thing and end your turn close to this sphere of fire, you take 10 points of fire damage. Tayan takes 5.
all right.
As part of Flaming Sphere, as it emits this incredibly piercing hot aura around it. As it's a ball of fire!
Yep, all bad. Sorry about that, guys.
Alright, everyone's learning. This is probably the first time in your adventuring career of your characters that they've actually had to go all out against a big bad creature.
I can say I don't think I've ever used Flaming Sphere before as a cleric.
Now, the troll is grappled and within the sphere. It doesn't take any damage yet.
Okay.
And it is the head's turn. The head is going to... It's going to bite out at the thing that put a sphere on top of it. It
That's kinda
has
fair.
0... It has 0 movement speed, so it's not going to be able to get out of this. An 11. Probably misses you, Tane.
Yes, it misses.
Okay. The head tries to leap at you and fails. And as its turn ends, doing its only thing that it can, it takes the fire damage. And even if you rolled 2 1s, it would still die. It had 1 HP left. And it sizzles and burns. You see it disappearing and charring. And it didn't regenerate any because it took the fire damage. And the head is dead. The troll's body shakes and quivers as the guards begin running forward. Holy hell, what the hell is that? 30. 30. And the other one can't make it anywhere useful. So there. The guard's going to...
I think we found your zombie.
What is that? And a long sword from the guard... Oh, sorry, short sword. He has a short sword. Clatters against its armor, deflecting off of it. Sheriff Marcel swings his longsword in 2 sweeping blows, rolls another nat 1 like he did last session, but the second one connects, dealing a decent 7 damage to the troll. And now it's the troll's turn. The troll is grappled. It has 1 arm, and is now blinded because you killed its head. It swings away around wildly, and Primrose, you see your torch and the torch of Sheriff Marcel wink out. As the troll flails around, the biting cold around the troll extinguishes your flames. Yet that flaming orb, magically created, hangs on. And it's going to slash at the direction of Tayan. Because he's the one with that bad fire. Actually, no, fuck. This weird Minotaur thing is grabbing him, so there's going to be a claw at the weird Minotaur thing with disadvantage because it can't see shit. 12 against you, Thrush. Does that hit or miss? Ziggy.
Sorry, my AC is 13.
Oh, cool. That's the end of its turn. It now ends its turn within 5 feet of the orb and makes a dex save. Blinded is nothing against dex saves. That's surprising.
Needs a 16.
10 fails.
6 points of damage. Fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Maddog, it is your turn. Now
Did
you're
I-
20 feet in the
Did
air.
I get
correct?
a turn in there somewhere?
Oh, did I skip your turn?
Think so.
I did. I'm going to go back to it. My bad. I don't even know why I arrowed forward. Apologies.
No worries. Well, I am going to try to bop it in the head with my sphere. So it can try
Very
and-
firstly, as you start your turn, you take 8 points of cold damage. As this aura of cold around this creature, standing directly beside it, chills you to the bone.
Okay,
Now it's your turn.
fair enough.
It seems to have an aura of cold around the creature.
So let's do the whole it's the same 2d6 if I bop it, right? Ends its turn. Excuse me. Yes, so I hit it with the sphere and it has to make a saving throw again and take the damage. That
Yep,
would
and
be
that's only a bonus
my
action for you.
bonus action. Yep.
And for once, it actually succeeded. That is an 18 on its dex save.
Oh, bastard. Does it take half damage? Let me read it. Looks like it's half damage.
Correct.
So it would take 5. And the sphere stays where it is because I had to hit it to get to do that. And since it can't see, there's no reason for me to be here. So I will back up 10 feet.
Okay.
End of turn. Oh, actually, you know what? I take it back. I forgot that was my bonus action. So before I move back, I will hit it with my mace because why not?
Okay.
Forgot that was my bonus action.
23 hits for 7 damage.
Okay.
And then you leave its reach.
Then I definitely leave his reach. Then it's definitely end of turn. Sorry about that.
It's going to claw at you with disadvantage. As it
can't
hears
see.
It doesn't need to. I'm looking at it right now. As long as you leave its reach.
I thought you had to have sight to do opportunity attacks, but okay.
Nope. Had to check that right when you said you leave its reach. That's what I was reading.
All right.
Page 195.
Fair enough.
It does have disadvantage because it can't see, but it
There you
hears the snow crunch underfoot as you step back, and it turns and swipes at your direction with a 15 to hit.
It misses.
You're lucky it was a 25 if it had regular.
Well, I knew it should at least not hit me, most likely, if it can't see. So I thought it was also opportunity. But okay, I'll take the disadvantage. All good. Okay. It has no reaction.
Mm-hmm. Well, then its turn comes and it gets its reaction back, and now it's Maddog's turn.
Oh, that sucks.
Its flesh is charred and burnt and peeling off at places. Maddog, you begin your turn. You are 20 feet away. You do not feel the biting cold of this creature. Just the biting cold of the surrounding area.
Well, I'm about to, because I'm gonna do what I do and smack it.
How would you like to kill this thing?
Oh, okay. I just, God, I don't know. Let's say I chop off its other arm, because, you know, it's thematic, I guess.
And then as you lop that off, you can see like a little tiny head like starting to grow, and little tiny arms pulling themselves out, and then the flames just that are kind of smoldering over its body engulf the rest of it, and the thing drops to the ground, unmoving and unhealing. Dead.
Like for real dead? Like actually dead?
For real dead.
Okay.
As I'm sure Thrash very swiftly moves away from the scalding hot orb of death nearby.
Yes. Yes, very much. Yes.
And I certainly use the orb once everyone is backed off to finish the thing off and then move it safely out of the way for a couple seconds just to allow people to relight their torches, assuming they can.
They certainly can.
Okay.
As the body is dead, that biting cold ends, and people can just with their tinderbox ignite or use the orb to ignite their torches.
Yep. I don't need the orb anymore. Then I turn it off. And probably people need
I'll
healing.
use Druidcraft on the torches.
So
what was that about torches?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'll use Druidcraft on the torches.
Okay, yeah, and you can ignite them, no problem.
Yeah.
So we're out of combat, right? For now.
You certainly are.
Okay. I want troll bones, me shovel trollbone into bag.
You can definitely take those, troll.
I want that skull, actually. Is there still a skull?
There is.
That's fucking sick. I want that.
You reach down, you take the troll skull. It's got like flesh hanging off of it, charred and burnt, 2 tusks.
Oh, that just okay. Yeah.
Given the fact that I was a wizard, are there any practical applications for troll parts that I would know of?
Wait,
Maybe potions. You're not sure.
I heard troll farts, and I was confused and concerned.
Yeah. Any practical applications of troll farts?
Parts. Parts.
Yeah,
Can I roll just a general intelligence check?
Do you have proficiency in alchemy?
I don't. That's why I said just given just the general intelligence, maybe something is recalled. I don't know. That's why I was asking.
I'm going to say you don't know specifically. They may or may not, but without the alchemy background, as in being proficient in alchemy, you're not able to discern if any of the parts are or are not useful for potions.
We can take it to an elf.
That'll work for me.
Yeah.
Thank you, boss. I mean, yeah, if you want to lug the troll body back, by all means, I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not taking it. Wait,
He's gonna lift the head above his head, and yeah, this is mine.
I don't have Tensor's floating disc.
Well, we were originally here to get to the mine to rescue the people who might be there. So, Tan turns to the sheriff. How much further to the mine?
He's just staring down at the troll body right now, bloody sword in hand, panting, and he looks up like he's stunned for a moment, and then goes, "Oh, probably about 10 more minutes up that way. We're close. I remember these hot springs. What was that? What is this?" He pokes it with his sword.
I don't know. Well, I can try and I'll spin whatever I want to spin to try and identify the creature.
History.
History? Sure.
Mhm.
Ooh, I'm proficient in that. Sexy. Let's see here. Also, I just ask the group, do you want to try to rest and heal here or get to the cave first, where there's at least some cover from the elements?
I would rather be inside than outside, if possible.
Ooh,
It's good out here. I could.
Yeah, I decided instead of taking a rest that I would try to cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I rolled a 1.
Well, I can
Um,
heal a bunch of people if we want to do that in a minute.
I'm gonna show my gnarly bite mark on my arm to Tan.
You know what? I'll just cast it here, and then we'll continue on to the cave, and we can still rest there if we want to recover spell slots or anything. What am I going to cast? I am going to cast. Actually, it takes 10 minutes. We don't want to be here 10 minutes. I have Prayer of Healing, but
very cold.
Yeah, let's go to the cave. And what do I find out about the creature?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
You definitely know this thing as an ice troll. Excuse me. They were very similar to normal trolls, adapted to frigid environments, and that the origin of the cold that emanates around them is actually their heart. You would actually know that an ice troll's heart is almost like a solid thing of ice. Very magical, and it remains even after the troll is killed. And you would know that you can actually remove the heart of a troll, and it has properties.
Okay.
And I have.
So I say to the sheriff and the group as a whole, this is an ice troll. There may be more about. Maybe they're also in the cave that we're going to. Its heart, when buried, can cause effects like we're seeing here with this blizzard. And I forget, you're a wizard, sorcerer, whatever you are, magic dude. Oh, you're actually a wizard warlock. Yeah, I'll say to you that the heart of an ice troll might have properties that you may be interested in your craft.
I'm interested.
The elephant just
It's a
kind of
cool looking
gestures to the
skull.
body, just have at it.
Okay, thanks.
And if you are going to attempt
Yeah.
to remove the heart, I'm going to ask for a survival.
Awesome. Does anyone want to help me, or because I'm okay just with my +2?
I'm proficient in survival. If you would like assistance.
As long as I keep it.
I'll cast guidance on you.
Awesome. You can give that to Primrose. I'll help, I guess. Also, out of character, you guys can. I'm just holding on to it, I guess. But in character, it's mine.
Sorry.
Mine.
Fine. So I will like a survival check. Cool.
I'll be right
With
back. I gotta get diapers.
With advantage if he is proficient in survival.
no, I'm not. I just have a +2.
Okay. Then no.
But with
And-
guidance from
yeah,
Thresh.
with guidance.
Okay.
Not track from Reggie.
Oh. Yes.
So 13 total.
13. Unfortunately, as you begin carving into this ice troll's chest, you go towards the anatomy of where you expect the heart to be, and it's not quite in the right place. And as you remove your dagger from the chest of which you carved open the chest cavity, you realize that it has actually chipped and shattered the heart.
Well, maybe we'll find more of them for you.
You
course
rolled
you
so
fucked it up.
terribly, man.
Yeah. More where that
Ah.
came from.
Yes. My rolls are legendary.
You should have told me before you did that. Can I have the pieces for nothing?
Yes, you get these little ice shards of a troll heart.
I'm gonna scoop them into my bag. Also, how big is this head compared to me?
Pepperonis.
It's probably like 3 times the size of a normal human head.
Okay, then very big.
Pretty big.
compared to me.
It's like a 2-hand carry.
All right.
What?
So,
Talk. Whoever wanted to talk can talk.
I was just gonna say let's go to the cave. I'm sorry.
yeah.
Alright. The guards are a little perturbed as you spend the time cutting open the chest of this creature, but they don't question it. And they begin heading down to the south, down this very as the avalanches come through here, it's made like a narrow canyon heading to the south. Badly damaging the surrounding area. Just one moment, because I'm actually going to fix all of your tokens, because I realized none of you can see each other's HP.
Yeah.
Well, I can roll over and I can see the injured or badly injured or whatever.
Yeah, you should see that for enemies, but not. For allies, you should see their actual health bar.
Ah, sexy. Okay, cool.
Is there a reason why I can't move?
There shouldn't be. Um,
Yeah, I can't move myself.
that's weird. Sorry, I'm going into a different map anyway.
Dragon drop?
I was gonna say try just for shits and giggles refreshing your browser.
There we go. Now we're moving.
Yeah.
I might have been a little lag for you.
I know my wife
Now-
was playing. She would sometimes get stuff like that. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Demons.
Who was it that healed up? Some people's tokens are still quite injured.
Hello.
I think we had decided to
I
go to the
healed
cave
myself
first.
up.
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, I just cast Cure
There
Wounds
you go.
on
Now I can
myself.
actually
But
see everyone's HP bar, so that helps a lot. Okay. Making your way up the mountain. Can I get a survival from anyone or someone, please, for a group survival? This is just a flat roll to see how you go on your way up.
I can try again.
I have, I think advantage on the roll and +5 for survival. I
What
don't
is a
know.
+5 you speak of?
Yes, this is true. I'm good at it. But if you
I'm
want to
not going
take
to
it,
stop you.
okay.
No, yeah, if you're gonna,
Well, your
I'm-
overwhelming, demeanor there was so positive. I felt the need to spout out my statistics.
ha.
There you go, 23,
All right.
and that's not even with
Make
advantage. There you go.
23 again. Climbing up the mountain, you follow the sheriff and the two guards. You're all trudging up. Some of you are battered and bruised, and this entire place just looks decimated. It looks like the origin of the avalanche was high up in the mountains, and it kind of accumulated on the way down. And trees are knocked over, rubble and debris are scattered, and then you see the cliff face, or like a mountain face. Rocky outcroppings everywhere, snow covering everything. And near one of the mountainsides near you, after a 10-minute journey through the ice and snow, you reach what appears to be a cave entrance, sheltered by the cliffside. It seems the sheriff was right. The cave itself was kind of nestled in amongst the um, cliffs, and it looks like the avalanche either avoided it or went over it. So there is still debris everywhere, but it is not caved in or blocking the entrance. It is not as clear as it would have been. There's no wagons that are going to get dragged into this cave anytime soon, but it's definitely large enough for a person to walk in, kind of climbing over the rocks and rubble. Outside, you can see the shattered remains of tents and equipment scattered about, broken pickaxes and debris, pittons just scattered everywhere. There definitely seemed to have been a campsite of some sort outside. Looking around, Tayan, you don't see any signs of bodies or the dead outside, but with your very good survival check, you do notice there are large footprints. A single set of large footprints leading inside.
Am I in the right place on the map? Yeah, there's people. Okay.
This is not map based right now. This is
okay.
describing.
Just
Because you
checking.
walked for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Fair point. Okay. So, do the prints seem to roughly match the ice troll that we just?
Yes, they do.
Okay.
And following them, you actually see a large splatter of dark red blood frozen over against one of the walls that the footprints seem to have originated from.
I say, there's the footprints of what looks like, I assume, the ice troll we just killed. It looks like there might not be any survivors, but we still have to go in and take a look, as it kind of points to the splattering of blood.
Now, to note, the footprints lead in, not out.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I say there might be another one in there. I see footprints only going in. So maybe we should take 10 minutes and heal up here before we go inside the cave.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
All right. So as long as no one bothers me for 10 minutes,
Hmm.
I will cast where's my spell book? There it is.
The
Wait,
sheriff looks to you all and looks around, his eyes wide, and then as you begin casting the spell, what are you? What's that magic you're doing?
Just more healing. And anyone who is hurt, because I can do up to 6 creatures, and I think there is less than 6 of us injured, you regain 14 points.
Well, one moment. As you're casting that, he looks around and looks at the entrance, then says, "Is anyone coming in with us?" He holds up his torch to kind of like look around. There could be survivors in there.
yeah, we'll catch up.
We'll say, just
He
give
nods.
us a minute. Patience.
Don't
If
get killed.
people are buried, they don't have a minute.
There's-
Okay.
there's-
Stay watch out here. I'm heading in.
I call dibs on the sword.
we're gonna come in too. All right.
He glances back to you. Sword?
I-
What?
Oh yeah, there's a magic sword in those in this cave. That's what I
There's-
meant.
You've never been here before. That's
I
why
know
I
about
guided
it.
you.
Whoa.
There's creatures. There's a creature in there. You better be careful. Just give us a minute
Yeah,
to
look.
rest up.
Don't you got people to save? Stop asking questions. Get the fuck out of here.
Can I try to make a persuasion for him to stay put? That would be
You
awesome.
can try and. So with persuasions, with intimidations, all that sort of thing, role play what you do, and then I'll ask for, like, if you're trying to be persuasive and you say, no, don't go in for whatever reason, like, you might die, blah, blah, blah. If you roll it, then I'll say, yeah, you can roll persuasion, and then that will be how
Yeah.
persuasive
Okay,
your
so-
argument is.
I would let's see, in character, what would I say? Okay. Well, there's one of you and there's 5 of us, and there's clearly tracks on the ground that are possibly or probably another troll. I know that you were kind of injured with just a piece of the troll, so I think maybe fighting one by yourself would not probably be the best idea. Safety in numbers, and so I think that you should wait here with us. That would be optimal.
If there's one of those creatures inside, how are untrained miners going to survive against it? It is my duty to protect the people of Ice.
Oh, I agree that protecting people is a noble goal. However, it's probably it's been how long since the since the avalanche, and could I tell about maybe how long this that blood has been dried and those footprints are? Could I just maybe do a quick little like look
You can do a medicine.
and like a determination or something?
Yep, you can do a medicine.
Medicine, you said?
Yep.
15.
Probably about half an hour. Maybe a bit longer than that.
Okay, so just given the general state of the blood and the tracks, it's probably been about a half an hour. So I don't want to sound negative, but it is probably too late for a lot of mine. Probably.
His eyes go wide as you say that, and you can roll a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay. So, and then I will roll. Oops.
As it definitely seems like this individual has some sort of moral code of himself, or like some sort of personality which may drive him into certain situations. And then as you say this to him, he looks at the entrance and looks back at all of you, and then you seem to see him recognize and like take in everybody's injuries.
It was an
He look.
18.
Yep, I know. That's
Okay,
why he's
sorry.
Cool.
like. That's exactly why he like takes in everybody else's injuries, and concern washes over his features. He looks back at the entrance and then looks to the two guards that are with him, and you get the sense that he's kind of contemplating the lives that are with him right now, and then the lives that are inside, and you just see dread and distress on his features. And he slowly nods.
Being a leader is a tough business.
Makes me feel better. We're just waiting 10 minutes, and then we're going to go in and we're going to save whatever we can.
He nods again slowly, and then, sword drawn, he stands by the entrance just looking in, listening, but he doesn't step any further.
If it makes
He
you feel any better, I would stand there with him. Because I don't need the.
And he looks to you, Primrose, and says, "The mine, it's huge." By the way, Blue, can you mute your mic, please? Blue.
Sorry about
So I was
that.
wondering.
No.
So I was just asking if you can mute your mic while you're talking, because we could just hear it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I did. My bad.
No, that's all right. So he looks to Prim as you're standing there and says, "The mine is huge. They could hide. If one of those creatures is in there, I don't know if it can find them or smell them, or is it like a wolf? But how long is his magic going to take? Every second could
About
mean
10
another
minutes.
life lost." You're not muted again, Blue. Sorry, Brim, go.
This mic is weird. It usually my old mic would always light up when I was on mute, but it's all lit up, but yet it's I don't know. It's out of sync with the light. All right. Sorry about that, man.
Oh, good. I was just letting you know that we could hear the whole combo.
new microphone. Sorry about that. I'll just do it. I'll
No
just do
problem.
it in Discord.
Alright, that's what he says to you,
Yeah,
Brim.
I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overstep. I know that it's the lives of these miners are important to you and to the town. But I just thought it was foolhardy to try to go alone. And if we're too late, I am sorry.
That seems to hurt him even more at the thought of being too late to save them.
Okay, Prim, just shut up.
You see him go visibly pale against the snow, which is impressive. He drops his head and says in kind of a whispered voice, I can't risk all of your lives. But if I go in there, and what if they're still alive and scared? We could help them, maybe draw it off, maybe I could lead it
That's what we're
somewhere
going to do.
else.
Look, okay, if it'll make you shut up, I'll go with you.
He turns and like shakes his head very quickly. No, Prim is right. You should not risk yourself. If anything, I should be the. And he seems very conflicted. It's almost like logic he understands, but his heart says otherwise.
I mean, I will go with you too. It doesn't matter to me.
I do not understand your magic or how long what Tayan there is doing will take. If it
10
will help,
minutes.
I will wait.
We said 10 minutes.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
10 minutes is probably fast already.
And definitely has not. It's been like 2.
Well, then 8 minutes. That doesn't sound so bad.
And it will truly help. The magic, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, look at this thing. The hand again.
Here.
Okay.
But hey, man, like, you're gonna go.
I'm
I'll go, I guess. I mean, you were gonna tell me about your sword, so kind of need you around for that.
You,
And Prim can go. I mean, these bozos, they can stay out here in the cold. I don't care.
he looks to the 2 other guards that are with him. What do you think, man? They kind of look hesitant. Then one of them says, I'm with you, sir. No matter what you decide.
That's not helpful.
I could try to scout it for you all if you want. Would that make you feel better?
He nods. Do not put yourself at risk. Perhaps I can come with you. I am not sure how sneaky I am, but
I can make one of you guys invisible.
invisible? What is that?
It's where you cannot be seen.
Look, I can shrink down real small. I can flutter in there, and I can check it out too. You know, they wouldn't see me. Probably think I'm like a fly or something.
I can stay guard, and if you call, I will come to your aid, or we can wait for the good Tayan to finish that magic. Did you say it was healing?
Yes, it's healing. As far as I can tell, right?
Yep. It's to make sure that all of us are healed from the wounds of the first creature before we fight the second, or maybe more.
You see him walk up to the entrance, and there is like train tracks leading out, or like mine cart tracks. He stands and he's kind of listening inside to see if he hears anything, and he shakes his head. It's quiet. I don't hear anything inside. Which I don't even hear the voices of the miners. But the mine is large, extensively so. I've inspected here a handful of times. I I do not know. You all decide, but I am scared that there are some alive in there that need our help.
How long
Fine.
do you
I
been?
But if you decide to wait, I will wait. I will follow your lead. You all seem experienced in this. And you handled that thing expertly. Thank you for saving my life.
Have we gotten down to at least 9 minutes yet?
You wish. It's probably like 5 minutes left because we interrupted a lot by like going out of character, so it wasn't the entire time, the whole time.
So we can get. Um, character like I can go in there. My cloak helps me hide and be pretty quiet. And I can scout if that's what we want to do. I
I think
don't
having a
mind.
scout. Well, I think having a scout to calm the sheriff down while we uh, take advantage of the healing is fine, and then we'll see how it goes.
Um, So what do you all decide? Does anyone start heading towards the cave entrance?
Does the scout need healing? Sorry.
No, I was not touched in the last battle at all, so
Cool.
I'm good to go. So then I guess probably because I would feel bad that I made this guy wait, and he didn't charge in like an idiot, but so I
Like a
will.
hero, come on.
You didn't
Um,
charge in like an idiot, but that's exactly what I'm going to do.
no, I'm going to sneak in there. I
Okay.
will sneak in there. That's what I'm going to do.
Roll your stealth for me as you're looking into this dark mine. Okay. Walking forward, Primrose, you disappear into the darkness. Do you have a torch lit?
Uh, mm,
I feel like that defeats the purpose, but
yeah, I was gonna be like, no, I
Okay.
don't. I don't think I mean, there was a torch lit, but I probably would have handed it off to somebody else.
Look,
Since I'm,
Oh, you certainly can.
if you wait till my healing spell's done, I'll give you a light spell. He's got to wait in line.
So, Primrose, as you step into the darkness, you see far ahead, quite far ahead, a flickering torch in a brazier against the wall. It is probably a good 80, 90, maybe 100 feet away from you. Almost exactly 100 feet away from you. But you see nothing around you. You hear nothing around you. It is pitch black with just this little spot of light far away. But you do see in the vision of the light, or in the light that is being emitted from the torch, a lot of blood. And a single human head, eyes wide open, in the distance. But you see what you see right now. Unfortunately, without your dark vision, you cannot see anything around you. It is all pitch black.
um, could I make some sort of perception check to see if I hear anything?
Certainly
Like,
can. You had to walk maybe 40 feet to get to your current position down into the cave, following these tracks.
so
Listening
50.
around, you hear the drip, drip, drip of water somewhere. But anything else? Completely silent.
So, how far away am I from that torch and the head now?
You can see it. If you click on your token, you should be on the map right now, and you can see what you see. Up ahead, far ahead, so down to the south for you. You can see the light.
Okay, I do see it. I guess I would very carefully. I would probably try to find a wall, wherever, and just kind of
Yep, you touch a
it.
wall there. Yep.
I would just hug it and continue to move very slowly.
Oh, nope,
And
the wall goes around this way.
I can't. Oh yeah, so I can't. I'm sorry, I didn't. It's hard for me to see.
Yep, it's hard for Primrose to see as well. um, as you step to there, make a dex save for me, please.
Okay.
Okay. You step to there, and your feet kind of slide out slightly. You grab onto the wall, stabilizing yourself as you slick and slide on something incredibly slippery at your feet right there. Moving just a fraction further forward, you kick into something that squelches underfoot. But you cannot
Right.
see your hands in front of your face right now. It is pitch black in here.
Um. Well then, I'm not really getting anywhere now, am I? I guess it sort of defeats the purpose, but I might soon have to open light a torch. But I guess I would uh go try to go a little bit further. I think
Okay.
along the wall. You said that it goes this way.
Yep.
Is that
Yep, that's correct. And as you step to there, you kind of bump into what appears to be a wooden barrel of some sort. It's very heavy and the barrel doesn't move.
um? Yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah, especially when I probably when I bump into the barrel, I'll probably swear in Sylvan, um, because I kind of stubbed my toe. And I think I'm just gonna light a torch.
Alright. Take rummaging around in your bag, you take out a torch, you light it, and that's when you see a grisly sight around you. Directly in front of you is indeed a large barrel, stacked with multiple barrels against the wall, each of which are filled with gold, sorry, not gold, coal or minerals. One of them's just filled with like salt. Then you turn around to see what the squelching sound was, and you see the body of a human male. His skin is shredded from his body. It kind of lays dangling at different parts. While he's got all his limbs, his intestines have been pulled from his stomach, and his face is just eyes wide open, mouth agape in a scream. All his like the skin of his scalp has been pulled off, and he's basically been skinned. Bits of flesh hanging from his body. There is blood everywhere, and you see your footprints having walked straight through it. And I hope you were wearing boots, not cute little rabbit feet.
Uh,
If you were wearing cute little rabbit feet, your fur is now stained red, and there is little rabbit footprints all through the blood and guts. There was nothing held back here, and it doesn't even look like this individual had a chance to run.
that's just disgusting. I can't. No. It's everywhere. Oh goodness.
Oh,
Uh,
To your left right now, as you're facing the body, there is a ladder that leads up to like another little like wooden platform that kind of runs along the outside. That looks like at one point it was a mining platform.
I guess if I guess if I would attempt to climb that ladder, could I maybe get higher up and see out?
You can still only see as far as your torchlight illuminates,
Oh darn.
but you can climb up that, and there is a little wooden little wooden kind of scaffolding is the word I was looking for. You see a pickaxe lying against the wall, and lots of divots along the outside of this wall here. But it looks like it's long since been mined, which makes sense. This is the start of the mine.
So then I guess I would just move up top here.
Okay.
And
And at the edge of the light, as it's flickering, you see a blood smear. It looks like it's double handprints of someone having been dragged, and they just smeared the blood, and then the edge of the scaffolding stops, and the blood leads off the edge of the scaffolding.
okay, so then I would so the scaffolding, does it go back down or would I have to like
No, you'd have to go back down the ladder. But it just kind
okay.
of drops. But it's only maybe a 6 or 7 foot drop. Like you could kind of get on the edge and hop off no problem and just drop down to the ground.
If I did,
It looks like someone was up here and it was dragged off bloodily. You see a large pool of blood at the bottom and just the lower torso with ragged pants and boots still on. There is nothing from like the groin up. Just the legs are sitting there, blood pooling, intestines wrapped up.
could I guess maybe about how long ago this was?
Medicine. And by this point in time, Tayan, your spell goes off,
Woohoo!
and everyone is healed for 14 hit points.
So medicine of 20.
Probably 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Very similar to the time of the blood outside.
So
It
probably
is a
a
lot
little bit
easier to judge
fresher.
it inside because it is outside of the elements.
Yeah. So anyway, I would probably do a little. I would go back here and do the little hop off the
Mhm.
thing.
You can then see now that there is indeed rail cart tracks. That they were the ones you were following all the way in, and they continue on further towards that light that you can see in the distance.
So I would probably just walk to where the tracks like start, and then I would probably then um, wait.
On the other side of the cart, another large bloody pile. Intestines are spread out, and you see a left arm clutching a pickaxe.
Okay. So knowing that there's lots of blood and lots of bodies, and so far no survivors, I would probably, I guess this is the way back out. I take it the north would be the way out.
Yes, correct.
So then I would just continue to head back north and then try to get out of this cave. Or
Yep, the cave exit is over here where the rails kind of like exit through.
Yep.
But on your way through, you do see one further body. It looks like inside here there's some like a little camp set up, so like little chairs and things like that, some like Cory pot and such. And there is a big drag mark of blood. You see, sitting in a chair is just the lower body of someone, and on the train tracks, as if, well, the rail cart tracks, as if having crawled, is the upper torso of a man who has, like, his skin is all dirty right now. He's got a big beard, and his clothing is just shredded. It looks like in a single swipe, something had sliced this man in half and left him, the lower part of his body still in the chair, the upper part having started dragging itself towards the rail, and he made it a few feet before stopping and dying.
So I guess I would head back towards the entrance and meet up with everyone else, and then I would also, while I was outside, try to use some of the snow and get some of that blood off my feet, because that's gross.
Alright. And that is when the magic goes off, everybody is healed for that 14, and you can hear the little pitter-patter of feet of Primrose approaching. The sheriff readies his weapon, not knowing what is going to come out, and then Primrose, you exit into the blinding white light of the snowstorm outside, rubbing your feet into the snow as you do, leaving like little trails of blood specks behind. The blood was still not dried when you went through there, which is why it was slippery.
So,
And feel free to roll.
I guess good news. There's nothing dangerous at the moment. However, there
Oh, that's
are.
wonderful.
I found some miners.
Oh, that's
but-
even better.
Right. But they
Great.
are no longer. They are no longer alive.
Suddenly, you just hear from
that's bad.
behind you a retching as the sheriff throws up in the snow.
How far did you go?
I would say about what was it, 30 to 40 feet realistically, and I found at least a half dozen people or parts of them.
Okay, maybe you should
One of the guards goes, "Parts of them?"
Okay. What if we what if we called into the mine real loud, and the monsters came to us? You know?
Or they just lurk and wait for us. But sure, we might be able to get them by surprise. But I don't
Did
know.
Tayan ever say that he knew Giant? He knew what the guy was saying. The troll.
He never explained it to anyone. No.
Okay. Well,
I'll say I can, assuming it's the same creature, I can speak their language, but does it mean they're going to come to us? They
Can
may
you
just-
Can you sound like a troll? I mean, yeah. Can you do your best impression?
I'm not a very good performer. He kind of looks and is like, I'm a cleric, not an actor. How? I mean, the sheriff said these caves run deep. There could be survivors further down. Either way, assuming the sheriff and the townspeople want to make use of this mine in the future, we're going to have to clear it out for them.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if
absolutely.
he's just throwing up at the sound of it, I mean, look at the sight.
Well,
I'm just saying.
I'm not saying
And barking can
I'm not
be
saying
pretty
he has to
loud.
come with us. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, he's gonna. Come on. You heard the guy?
Yeah, fair.
You see him quite far away. He probably can't hear your conversation right now, but he's wiping his mouth after throwing up, with one of the other guards rubbing his back, holding his hair back.
What a bunch of pansies.
So yeah, I was in about probably 30 to 50 feet, and there was considerable damage to a number of miners. But it seems to be relatively recent, within the last 20 to 30 minutes, which which basically checks out with the blood that we found in the snow out here. So there still might be a possibility that there are survivors inside. It is.
Yeah, maybe the troll got full.
Yeah.
I mean, you said there were a lot of guts everywhere. It doesn't seem like they're really.
Yes, there were at least one individual looked like skinned.
Oh.
There were a number of
Okay, keep your
individuals.
voice.
As
here,
the wind
come here.
blows around.
To be fair, Primrose doesn't talk very loud, so it's a cute little rabbit voice. So even better.
Can you go into more detail, please?
Yeah, they were torn apart, and it was.
Yeah, we got Mickey Mouse explaining how these guys were ripped apart. This is awesome.
But it's a cute little rabbit voice. Sorry, I cannot do it justice, so I'm not even gonna try. But
Yeah.
But yes, there were multiple. Yeah, but there were multiple. I guess people that were eviscerated or even cut in half. So, and looked like they were either dragged or they crawled themselves. So it was very gruesome.
Okay.
Tayan says, let's go in. We came here promising to do a job and try to find out if anyone survived. And that was
Let's do it.
the avalanche as opposed to ice trolls or worse. But let's see if anyone else has survived. And if nothing else, we can avenge those who were who were killed from the village and liberate this mine for future endeavors.
All right. Does Reggie or Thrash have anything to add?
Did it light up at all? Like I could see it's dark.
It is very dark in there. I had to light a torch. I thought that there might be some light in there, but there was only light maybe 80 or 90 feet away. After a while, I just had to light a torch because I could not see one hand. I could not see anything in front of my paws.
Well,
Okay.
maybe they're scared of fire. Maybe we all got torches, you know. Maybe that's better than sneaking.
I'll touch Tayan's shield and cast light on it for when we walk in.
And Tayan will cast light on his mace as well.
You're just a big beacon.
I am. I'm the Thander, man. That's all we do. Fire, light.
And who was it that rolled? Was it Primrose that rolled the? No, it was Tayan. Never mind. Not telling.
Don't know anything
Okay,
about.
let's go in. Tane can go first.
I would still go first.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, we have barbarians and stuff like that, but I will be near the front. Second, whatever we need.
All right.
Yeah, I'm happy to
Yeah.
head in.
I will fly towards the front, like right below the ceiling.
And
I need light, so someone else have light.
Well, our elephant is glowing.
Yep. So
Okay.
Tayan, you cast light on yourself, so you emit 20-foot dim, 20-foot bright. And Primrose, do you continue to hold your torch?
I mean, I probably should. I would prefer to leave my hands open, but oh well. Such is life. I will.
I would like.
I can hold a torch.
Oh,
I'll
I'm
cast light on one of my axes.
gonna bury my big troll head under some snow near the entrance.
Who was it that? Oh, that was Thrash, correct? That has light on one of your axes.
Yes, I'll pop it real quick.
Okay, I will also emit light.
I think between everybody here, we have some form of light.
I don't got shit.
Yeah, I just realized I asked a question, but then I realized I wanted to just have my own light.
And then the sheriff has light as well. He's got a torch in hand because he's a filthy human too.
Ouch.
As you all begin to head inside, I will drag you all over.
Yeah, who's going first?
The sheriff walks in first.
I'd like to use my bonus action to give the sheriff my bardic inspiration. A bardic inspiration.
Very nice. Noted.
You can use it on a Constitution save.
He may need that.
I'm just hoping that it keeps him alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would very much like to bring up the rear.
I'll be more towards the front if I can, but I'm flying. So
I just
I'd
hope
actually
it expanded
Stick,
this
if
slot.
possible, I'd like to stick close to him. Just
what do you think? I'm gonna fly off? Come on now.
no.
What's
I'm
that?
talking about. I'm sticking close to the sheriff. I was expecting you to do your thing, and
Mhm.
that's it.
That wasn't considered a short rest, was it?
No,
I didn't think
no.
so. I just wanted to double check because,
Also,
Warlock, we love short rests.
I
You can
should
certainly have a short
41.
rest, but that's an hour, and I don't know how you'll be able to convince
Yeah.
the sheriff to wait an hour.
No, we're good. We're good. I was just double checking. Warlocks, man.
Also, I should
love that short rest.
Mad Dog,
I
how
should have-
many hit points do you have currently?
I was about to say I should have 41.
Thank you. And how far up are you flying?
Just 5 in the 5-foot square under the ceiling, however much that is.
Now, the ceiling itself in here is about 15 feet tall.
Okay, yeah.
So 15?
It does look like it narrows down to maybe 10 later.
We'll
It's
say.
between 10 and 15 for the entire mine.
I'm 3'5", so I'll just be
Yeah,
ahead
you're-
above people whenever I can.
So
Little
10
5
feet?
feet plus.
15? All right, whatever. I was putting it into. Sorry.
Just going to put a little marker to say he's got inspiration. And him and the guards walk forward hesitantly. Immediately as they walk in and the light illuminates the first person, one of the guards throws up.
Oh my god.
These renegades, man.
Probably when he's over here. The sheriff sees him, and the guard is young. He's probably like his early 20s. As he sees what's going on, and he like leans up against the wall and throws up. The guard looks at him and says, "Marcus, just watch the exit for us. Yell if you hear anything outside." And the guard just nods.
I assume this guard has armor on, right?
He does. He's got chain.
Okay,
Chain
then
armor.
I'm not gonna worry about it because I was gonna cast mage armor on him.
The sheriff himself is wearing chainmail, and the other guards also wearing chain shirts. So the normal guards are wearing chain shirts. Sheriff's wearing chainmail.
Okay, that's fine.
So does the other guard have a torch, or is it just the sheriff that has a torch?
Sheriff, it looks like the other guard has a torch, but it's not lit yet. But he's standing at like kind of the entrance where the light's emitting from anyway, fractionally. Like he's gonna stand at the entrance. As you look around, you do see a lot of like cooking stuff scattered about. I'm gonna play some different music.
I'm gonna ask the sheriff how deep is the mine.
It's probably a few hundred feet more or more. 5, 6, 700 feet. It's quite a deep mine. It's been some time since I've been up here.
Okay.
Okay,
Well, then I'm
yeah.
not gonna worry about that.
Lead
Yeah,
on,
he keeps walking
Sheriff.
forward. As you move forward, you see there's a mine cart sitting here right now. It's currently empty, and there is just more decimation about. He squeezes down the side, and this is when you see a torch is actually lit on the wall. And there is bloody footprints, human footprints, that lead out here and around the corner from the torch itself.
Mm. Are they rabbit prints?
No, they are not.
They're not rabbit tracks.
Another large blood splatter to the left as you're walking, and this is the direction that the footprints go that seem to have led from that lit torch. You see a right foot as well as some more intestines and innards scattered about. And the sheriff stops and says, which way?"
There seems to be footprints that head to the left.
Might be a survivor. Let's go check it out.
After saying that, the sheriff nods and walks in.
I'm trying to stay close to the sheriff. even if my token.
He's following the tracks, basically. Prim, as you stop there. Oh, go back one.
There. Okay.
Just here.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah.
You step close enough. I need to turn this music down. It's dramatic, but too loud for me. You see, there is another ladder over here that leads up. There is a body that is on top of the ladder, like slumped on it, and it is missing all of its limbs from its like elbows and knees down. Skinned as well. It doesn't seem as much eaten as you do see the limbs scattered about. It looks like whatever did this didn't actually consume anything. It was more like toying with it almost. The body is slumped against the ladder, but that's not what gets your attention. As beneath the body, on the other side of the ladder, you actually see what appears to be another limb. And then you see movement underneath the body that is slumped against the ladder. You don't hear anything, and you get the sense that it's trying, whatever it is trying to be quiet, but there's something underneath that body.
I would point it. I would like point it out that there's something moving underneath. There's a body, and there's something moving there. I guess I would. I guess I could go look at it. So I would tentatively move closer.
And moving closer and closer, you kind of slowly peek around the corner, and you see there is a man there. A human man literally hugging the dead body. He's got a goatee, he's quite well built, and he's hugging the like other side of the ladder. His eyes are squeezed closed, and he's just covered in blood. It doesn't look like he's got any injuries to him, but his hands are shaking, his jaw is twitching, he's just doesn't even seem to register that you are standing so close to him, and it looks like he's hiding underneath the dead body of quite a large built male.
I guess I wouldn't, because I'm not very loud. I would probably just try to get his attention. I guess I would try to go here, but still not step in the blood, because I just, I don't want to.
Gross. Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to. And I would try to get his attention. Just.
Would you poke him or yell at him?
I might just be like, hello, excuse me, you there, hello. And does he register if I'm speaking to him?
He does not.
Okay,
And being close, you can hear him mumbling something to himself. He's trying to be quiet, but failing at it terribly with his six.
If he's is it some other sort of language or anything, or is it just like incoherent mumbling?
Incoherent mumbling.
Okay. So then I guess I would back up and go back over and go to the sheriff and say and inform him that I found a guy over there. He was hiding underneath the body over there. He's covered in blood, but he doesn't appear to be injured, and he is crazy at the moment.
He immediately runs over. As soon as you said, I found someone alive over there, him and the guard both run over, and there seems to be recognition on the sheriff's face. He just says, Good! Good, is that you? And he reaches in and like touches the shoulder of Gerd, and the guy's eyes shoot open, and you just see they're kind of glassy-eyed as he looks out, and he just continues to mumble incoherently the same time. He pushes off of the body and kind of stumbles to the ground. His back hits against the stone as he just looking up at you, Primrose, and the sheriff with the guard nearby, eyes wide. His whole body shaking.
Uh,
Good! Good, what happened here? Are you okay? And there's just no registration as the guy's just staring out.
Okay, let's just get this guy out of here. Let's not shout, please. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then we can continue.
As yes, you would have noticed
Does
the
he
words
seem
echo off
hurt
the
other than
walls.
psychologically?
Sorry, what was that?
Does he seem hurt other than like psychologically?
Not at all.
Okay.
The sheriff looks at the other guard and then says, "You heard them. Get him out of here. Good, we're going to help you. Promise, get to the entrance. It's safe." There's just no registration as the guard physically hoists Gert up, and the man doesn't even like support his own weight and practically needs to be carried out, covered in blood. And the sheriff just looks to Primrose and says, "What happened to him?"
I don't know,
He's
but
fucked up, man.
apparently he was fortunate enough to escape whatever caused all of this. However, it appears that he survived because he was hiding here and maybe looked like a dead body too. Um, Other than that, I have no idea what happened to him.
Sheriff just shakes his head and, holding the torch up, continues walking. You see another lower torso of a male individual with big work boots. And then as you reach here, there is just a cave in, it looks like. The entire ceiling has collapsed, and rocks cover the tracks that lead further to the east. The sheriff looks at it and then looks back at everyone else and says, "This was one of the new sections of the mine. It hasn't been open for very long at all. Looks like it's collapsed. Probably in maybe the avalanche." He looks at the rubble and he like goes and kind of jabs at it, and it does crumble a little bit. It's loose, but there's a lot of it. It would take a long time to excavate this. I'm not sure if the survivors will be on the other side or not. I don't know how many people were mining this new section, but I remember the miners, at least Errol, who's the uh, mine master or whatever they call themselves, said there was potential on the other side of, well, this extension that he was doing.
Should we go back and check the other direction to make sure the cave is totally safe before we start digging here? If that's really what we want to do.
That's a good idea, Tayan. Very
I
good
could
idea.
I could shrink down and try to squeeze through, but couldn't be on the other side too long.
Shrink down?
Oh yeah, I get a little smaller and I could go in there. You know.
Yeah, does everyone want a 5-minute bathroom break? If you're just gonna head off to the bathroom quickly,
I can get a
and
drink.
Ziggy will be back in 10 minutes anyway, so if everyone wants to go grab a drink and whatever they need for 5 minutes, and we'll be back.
Okie dokie.
It's been like 2.5 hours, so seems like a good point. I'll see you all at 20 to the hour.
All right.
I'll be on my headset anyway. Hope you're all enjoying it so far.
Yes, I'm just trying to find my balance between awkward and something. I don't know what it is yet.
You're all still getting used to your characters anyway, and it's a very different experience being in, like a rather than having just sessions that are kind of disjointed in a West Marches. Kind of like everything carries on.
I'm enjoying the absolute crazy of Reggie. It's fun. Well, his flaw is literally I'm always changing my mind. Well, almost always. It's fucking great. I love
That's
it.
great.
Like, all right. So Reggie is basically me on crack because I used to have a nomad lifestyle and I didn't like settling down. When I have a new idea, I get wildly excited about it until I come up with a better one. I never leave a friend behind. I never break my word, and I'm always changing my mind. Well, almost always.
That's awesome. See, I really like having
Yeah.
the backgrounds and things like that because they help establish a character, especially when you haven't got in your head how you want to play them. Like, they're a lot less relevant once you've played a character for, a month or whatever, when you know how they'd act.
I will give you forewarning, though. If you somehow manage to kill Reggie outright, I will be bringing Teltec back.
But yeah, so this was an example of like you've got the decision. Yeah, it's going to be significantly better for you all to make camp. Like you could have had a long rest for all you know. You could have waited outside for things to come out. You could have there's millions of options, and then what you decide depends, how it goes. So I'm excited to see how you all decide to do things. And also, it's not me trying to force anything, by the way, when the guard, like the sheriff, was going to go in. That's just his personality.
Yes, too many questions.
I learned enough
almost
about
like-
that when we had the adventure. We had
Specialized
to,
NPCs that definitely review.
sorry, what was that, Blue?
I was going to say I learned enough about that with you when we had to save those two from the succubi, and the one guy was basically telling us for like 2 hours of, you can wait a day, nothing will happen to those people. So I don't
That was-
listen to NPCs anymore.
You can listen to them. They just all have their own opinions, and sometimes those opinions are wrong.
Very well.
It is. I never give you things that are right or wrong. I just give you things that are the opinions of those around you. So you need to take in, like, who is this person? Why does he think what he thinks? Like, whenever I give you info, don't ever take a DM's info as the gospel unless I'm giving you a rule thing. Like, if I'm giving you an NPC, like an NPC saying, you have to go in here, otherwise the world will end, that is the opinion of that NPC. That has got nothing to do with me as a DM saying you have to go in here. Sometimes it's a deception. Sometimes it's the right thing. It is up to you to decide based on what you know from that NPC. Like, this sheriff seems to care about his town. He's like grown up in the town. He seems to be well respected for whatever reason. Like, all these little background things might lead into why he makes certain decisions. And pretty much every NPC you'll ever come across that I run has reasons for doing what they're doing. And they're not always right. And that's kind of fun. The fun of DMing. You get to roleplay things that I know are stupid, but the NPC doesn't know is stupid. Or vice versa. But they can definitely help as well. They can give you insight that you might not understand that they think is true, and some NPCs are pretty smart. Or wise. And this one wanted to help those that are inside. Even to the detriment of his own well-being.
Yeah. Do you think I I can find a place to shrink down and go through. It only lasts a minute, so I wouldn't want to be in there very long. But just to get like a peek.
It definitely looks like you probably could.
Okay.
It might take a little bit to find. Like, you might need to spend a minute kind of inspecting it to see if you can find it. But it is loose rubble. It looks
Yeah.
like it has recently collapsed, and it is enough that there's like little gaps in certain parts of it and things like that. The main problem is excavating it will take a long time because if you pull one away, it's not hard to pull one away, but more collapses into where that spot was. So you'd have
Yeah.
to kind of like systematically take it from the top down so it doesn't collapse in on itself, and then like stabilize it behind if you were to make a big person size bunch.
Yeah. I'm just thinking like I could collect some food from the party or the guards or something, and if there's any survivors in there, I could give them food before we come
Does
back.
the food shrink down with you?
I think it's everything on my person. So if I
Oh,
got food
nice.
on
Yeah,
me,
then it would.
then it should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would give you some good berries.
That's good.
And yeah, again, there may be nothing on the other side. It may be
Yeah.
important. Who knows? All that this guard, the sheriff seems to know, is that it was a prospective, new part of the mine that was built here recently. For whatever reason, he doesn't know why. He's only a sheriff.
Now I'm suspicious.
Why are you suspicious?
If he doesn't know why it's there,
He's a sheriff. He's not a mine owner.
mischievous.
I mean, I still think we should consider going back and clearing out the other part of the mine to make sure there's no.
Oh, definitely. I'm not
Yeah.
looking to excavate this area. I'm just looking to peek in, see if anyone's there, and if there is, leave them some food, and then we or the town people can dig them out later.
Those don't tell the sheriff he's back there, otherwise he's going to want us to dig him out immediately.
Try to charge through the rocks.
I'm glad you're all starting to get to know NPC's personalities. Even bad guys. Like, if you find any, like, there's no quote-unquote BBGs. They just all have reasons for doing what they're doing. Even if they're fucked up. Or, like, personalities to doing what they're doing. And I've literally had in a home game previously my entire party just decide that the person that I thought was a BBG actually had a moral code that they agreed with and a reason they liked the reasons he was doing it, and they ended up just siding with him and wiping out their like the starting allies, the paladins that they were saved by at the very beginning of the game. I'm like, oh, okay, cool, didn't see that coming. Alright, is everyone back?
I am here.
Just type a 1 for me if you're back, because I still don't know voices, so it's going to be a bit hard.
I'll be another 5 minutes from being from my keyboard, but I'm still on voice.
Yeah, all good. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, and voice. Cool. Oh wait, no, voice said. So it's just Ginger we're waiting for. And also, how long did everybody want to continue for? Like another hour, 15 minutes, or like how long can everyone play for, or would like to play for?
I could probably go for another 3 hours, but
Yep.
I have no preference really.
When's everybody else's cut off?
I mean, I'd like to end in about maybe like around midnight, like 2 hours and 10 minutes. But if we have to stretch longer, I can. I mean, I can stay up to 1, but I don't want to do it every time
No,
we
no,
meet.
that's fine. Like when people prefer, there's no have to because we could just like literally pause at any point in time,
Yeah,
and then
I'm just
continue the next week. So
yeah, I'm just saying if we're in the middle of the combat and we need an extra 15, 20 minutes, I'm not going to say no.
yeah, that's why I'm asking now, so I know
Yeah.
how to plan the combats to make sure we don't start one and then have to end midway. So what? 2 hours, 10 minutes. You said makes it midnight for you.
Yeah.
Um,
But I mean, if everyone else
any,
says an extra hour after that, I'm not going to stand in the way. I can
yeah,
do
no,
it.
no, no, I understand. But anyone else have any preferences for timing? You can say shorter if you want shorter or longer, whatever's works for you. Just let me know.
It honestly doesn't matter to me. I mean, if we stopped at midnight, great. If we went over, that's fine too. You know,
Why don't we say just anything that makes a good stopping point between midnight and 1 a.m.? That works for me.
Yep,
yeah.
yeah, can do. Yeah, I'll plan for midnight. That's fine. Um, we'll actually start and then Ginger can join us because Reggie hasn't had much input up to this point. So, um, yes, you are all currently at this rubble. What do you all want to do? The sheriff has started walking back to that other point under Tayan's suggestion.
I will ask for food and explain that I want to shrink and go look, see if people are there, and leave food for them, so they don't starve to death. Obviously,
You see the sheriff reach into his satchel and takes out. He's like, "I've only got 3 rations."
I will take all 3 of them.
He hands them over without hesitation.
Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll cast like Goodberry, so I have like 10 of them now. So I would hand you maybe, let's see, there's 5 of us plus the sheriff, so that would be 6. So I would give you 4 of them.
Okay.
There you go.
And then I will reduce, enlarge, reduce, and I will shrink into a little fairy, and I'll find a. Well, no, I'll try to find a crack first, so I don't spend my minute as a little
Perfect.
guy looking. So yeah, I'll look first, and then I'll shrink down.
Roll an investigation for me, please.
Oh no.
Can
Unless
I
someone is
assist?
helping you.
I'm
Yep.
proficient.
Yep, if Primrose is assisting you, you can roll with advantage. If you're assisting Primrose, then vice versa.
I can give him guidance as well.
I don't think that I can assist. I don't have proficiency. I'm not very smart.
Then yeah, no, you can't assist, but he can assist you because he is
Okay.
proficient.
Yeah.
I'll take it, and I'll take guidance. I just said like guidance after it. Plus guidance.
I don't know.
There, figure it out. Well, 17 without the guidance, but
17 is definitely. Well, you had advantage anyway, but you don't really need it. You rolled
20.
an 18.
All right.
But 20, you're able to find a spot that looks to be the best. You think it will still be a little bit of a squeeze when you shrink yourself down, maybe an acrobatics to wiggle your way through, but other than that, you found the optimum spot in this rubble to try and get through.
Okay. I will shrink, and I will acrobatics if I have to.
You sure will have to.
That's a 22.
Very nice. I didn't know your acrobatics were so good.
I got
Okay. You all see Maddog suddenly shrink down and looks like an actual fairy. Teeny tiny fairy. He then dives towards the crack, butt wiggling as he squeezes himself through. And as you squeeze through Maddog, it is pitch black inside. All the torchlight left behind.
I do fairies have dark vision? I don't even know.
You definitely don't on your sheet.
Didn't you cast light on your on one of your axes?
No,
No,
that was
was
Thrash.
Thrash.
Fuck. These motherfuckers don't have dark vision? God damn it. Why do orcs and half-orcs have dark vision, but fucking fairies don't? That don't make no sense.
Because everything's bright and beautiful in the Feywilds.
Not
You
in
don't need
freaking
dark
what,
vision.
Maddog? You kidding me? Well, shit.
I mean, you know the Druidcraft cantrip, so you might be able to light something on fire
That's true.
if there's a candle or a torch.
I don't see shit.
I love using lighting. Lots of people don't consider it until you're a little fairy and you squeeze through this rubble and it's just pitch black.
And if I'd yell, I'm probably just like, "Mee!" Right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Whatever. I'll leave some food. I'm pocketing a good berry and one of the guards' rations for myself, but the rest of the food is here for the people. I don't know. I'll try to meme just to shout down the hallway.
Mhm.
And
What do you say?
Anyone here? Dinner's ready. I don't fucking know. And the berries. You only need to eat one. Don't stuff your face. Yeah. So don't be that. And then I'll do Druidcraft. That'll make a faint odor of nice smells or whatever. And then I'll squeeze back out.
All right. Acrobatics again.
Right. Gonna lock me in here.
It's quite possible.
17.
But a 17 is enough. As you squeeze back through, you see the light again. And you pop up on the other side. As the sheriff looks at you and says, "Are they there? Did you find them?"
I'll unshrink and nah, bro, I can't see shit. Kind of forgot. But I left the food and I tried shouting. Yeah. So
What do you mean you forgot?
well, look, man. Like I don't live in a fucking dingy ass cave. Like sorry.
Maybe we can dig out the same way that you just came in. And he starts walking over there.
No, come on, man. We'll come back. They got food. If anyone's in there, let's go. Let's do what Trunky was saying.
Yes. So that's clever. Okay.
Yep.
Let's go back that other way then.
Yeah.
Turns on his heels. Gets past.
Trunky. Okay, Trunky is ready to go.
Sure are.
Bloody fairies.
I always thought fairies were supposed to be nice and happy, man.
See, I would, I don't know, during some of this, I would probably, I don't know, maybe when everybody goes ahead, I might try to pull Maddog aside and in Sylvan probably say it might be nicer to, and if we were a little bit nicer to our companions.
I'm just doing my job here, okay? I didn't see anybody else trying to squeeze through no rocks, trying to feed nobody.
I didn't say that your contribution wasn't appreciated. I mean, I think that you did a great job.
Well,
But I was just trying to say that to try to not be as abrasive because we might get further ahead if we're nicer.
I don't know about that. You were spilling on and on and on, and he was spilling back. But then when somebody speaks up and just says, let's get this shit done, then shit gets done. You know what I'm saying?
But I understand. I'm there's a way to be authoritative without being what's the word? I can't think of it right now, but it doesn't matter.
Thrash cuts in and says in Sylvan, "Hey, you guys know Sylvan?"
Shut up, Yumi.
What a coincidence! So do I. What are we talking about?
Nothing.
I love it. Four of the characters have Sylvan.
I think Tayan's the only one that doesn't.
Yeah, I want to learn it now.
This
You
is
guys can
fucking
teach
great.
me.
I love that you're just having a private conversation and then Thrash is like, you know Sylvan!
Oh, it's Reggie.
Reggie's like,
Well, I don't
like
know anything about
just
this.
following the
I know that,
conversation is just like, cool.
I think Primrose would look and be like, "Well, Prim already knew that Reggie knew Sylvan because of the whole Fey Eye thing." So I was like, I just assumed. I was like,
Hey, they're
The rest
humans.
of it
They're
was-
not that smart. Just because they got twinkly eyes doesn't mean they know our language.
Exactly.
Never mind. Just you. I don't know. You
Oh,
just
look,
have
look.
Let's
Okay.
catch up to the sheriff.
Yeah, whatever. I'll be nice. Oh, I'll be so nice. Don't worry about me.
fine.
I'm currently thinking about how my
Oh.
frozen rabbit will taste.
I'll move Thrash.
Fine.
I'm not saying that aloud. I'm just saying that in character.
Oh no, that would still
thinking-
be fine.
You find another body. Currently, this one looks like it has had a wagon pushed over the like a mining cart pushed over the top of it, which has severed it in half. And there is also a brazier on the wall over here. Oh, what's the thing called, excuse me, called that you stick a torch in?
I normally know, but I don't know right now.
Yeah, I normally know
Candelabra?
the word as well.
A scone, a wall scone,
Cornice?
sconce.
I think.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
There's one of
Oh,
those
oh,
against
yeah.
the wall. The torch is unlit, but sitting inside it. And you notice on the top of the torch, where the flame would normally be, there is like icicles and water. Like
Mhm.
it has almost been melted, or like something. A brisk cold came through and extinguished the flames, and now there's just a residue of what was left. And it can be lit if you want to light it.
If I recall, Thrash is a Minotaur, right?
Correct?
Okay, I'm just adding him into the allies.
My hands are full, so I don't need no torch. But I mean, we could light it.
Druidcraft, and I like the torch.
Okay. And the torch lights. And there is now light and flames against the wall in the... It's gone, whatever. Whatever it's called. The torches on the wall. There is a few more empty mining carts this way that the sheriff maneuvers around. In this mining cart, you see there is a crowbar.
Can I take it?
You certainly can.
You
You can add a crowbar to
fucking
your sheet.
greedy little bastard.
What? Wait, your little whimsy little arm's gonna break something open? Come on now.
That's why I need the crowbar, man. I don't got the. I gotta have extra leverage. No.
I got the strength and the leverage, pal. Back off.
Fine, but if we find any 50 gold piece diamonds, they're mine. At least one.
If you want future use of a crowbar, I have one as well that you can borrow.
It's not
Stepping
the
to this area, you see the tracks end, and there seems to be a manually, like, hand-dug cavern to the left. There is a blood smear that leads around to the left, but there is no bodies or body pieces in the blood smear itself. And as you kind of get to this corner, you can see there is right across here. Yeah, I'll kind of draw it. Here, there is like a tarp kind of hanging from the ceiling down to the ground. It's a big, heavy tarp that probably like traps in dust or something like that, like stops it flowing throughout the rest of the mine. And there is a faint sound that can be heard through it. You can't really make out where it is from where you are or what it is from where you are now, but it's kind of deafened by the curtain of dust and like physical curtain that's there.
Can I peek over the top of the curtain, or is that
You can like push through it as well. It's kind of like I don't know, in a freezer, how you've got those plastic strips that kind of hang
yeah.
down. It's that but fabric.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a peek.
He has a blankie.
We should set as a blankie on fire.
Mate, roll a perception as you move up and take a peek through it.
I don't remember if I'm good at that, but
We'll find out.
Let's
We'll
see if your
find-
big ears can pick up things.
true. 22. I like 22 apparently.
Oh, hiccups, excuse me. Peeking through the curtain, which I'll move you forward. You hear on the other side, "Back! Get back!" And then there's just like roars on the other side. There's a clattering of steel and metal, and things clashing on the other side.
I would like to charge in a little bit.
Okay, everybody sees Maddog just run through this curtain into the darkness because you didn't have anything illuminating.
Nobody heard it too. Then maybe I'd say something. There's
You can
fighting.
inform them, but no one else has gone up to them and looked through the curtain yet.
I'll say there's fighting, and I'll go in.
There's also another candelabra right on the edge next to the curtain. Or, not candelabra, but you know what I mean. Flame thingy.
Crash would like to run in as well.
All right, yeah, Tan heads on in.
Yeah.
Wait for me. I have little legs.
Zoop.
That's why you get wings, dumbass.
Don't worry, that comes later.
There is now roaring coming from within. And what the hell? Thrash is all the way over there. Let me get you, Thrash.
I assume Mad
Yeah.
Dog's ahead of us, so I'm
Just a little, just 30,
Yeah,
30 feet, 20 feet.
When I just got back to my keyboard, and when I reloaded it, I just like was moving all over the place.
Is there any light ahead of me?
Not that you can see so far.
Okay. Is the clashing and the clanging getting louder?
It is.
I'm just gonna move them both since I'm moving Mad Dog as well.
Yep.
I can move Thrash if you want me to.
I think Thrash is back now.
I am now back.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Okay, Maddog, as you turn the corner, that's when you do see something. As standing up on one of those elevated platforms are two individuals. One elderly gentleman, he's got a scar across his mouth with ragged, greying hair. He's holding a torch in one hand, standing at the edge, swinging the torch back and forth. In the other hand, he's got a pickaxe. Beside him, holding a pickaxe in two hands, is quite a large, fit man behind him with a big bushy beard, holding the pickaxe ready, kind of swinging it threateningly. So that's the guy holding the pickaxe, swinging it threateningly back and forth. And then beside him, you have this man, kind of elderly and wiry, swinging the torch back and forth. Below him, they're standing on a ledge about 8 foot up, so they're at head height with a large ice troll, identical to the one that you fought earlier, except with all its limbs intact. and it is kind of slashing up towards them on this wooden thing, and then flinching away from the flames. Up beside them is a large metal cart that seems to be filled with ore and whatnot inside.
Damn. Very cool.
I am gonna do
What would you all like to do? So far, it doesn't look like. Oh, actually, no. Some of you are pretty shocking. You can roll stealth if you want, or just give me your passive stealth. Actually, since no one said they were stealthing. So what's everyone's? Does anyone have like a plus or less than a +1 bonus to their stealth?
Nope.
I will say I may war cry, and rage. So I don't know if I'm going to be stealthing for very.
The thing doesn't seem to notice any of you come in as of yet until you do something. It seems very occupied with the flames, and it like keeps swiping its arm at the guy with the torch, who is standing up.
DM, is the bardic inspiration for the sheriff still up?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
So I'll let
Did
you
it want
guys.
to stealth from everybody at the moment? Or did you?
The troll has a passive perception of 9, so unless you have negative dex, it won't hear you.
The elephant has a dex of +1, so
Nice.
it was a low bar. I met it.
Because I have a +9 to stealth.
Yeah, I'll wait for you guys to do whatever you want to do, but I'm gonna war cry and charge in when I deem necessary.
Oh, I got another.
Spin initiative. I mean,
what would you all like to do?
We're gonna be a surprise.
You could just turn around and walk away.
I don't know.
I mean, as far as we can tell, there's just one guy here, right? Can I make a perception or something to see if I think there's more?
Yeah, from what you've all seen so far, it just appears to be this one troll. Very bloody troll. You don't think it's the troll's blood.
Okay.
I could just, throw a nuke on him, but I don't know. I kind of feel like there's going to be more than one here, but maybe I'm wrong. We only saw one set of footprints.
I'm going to draw both my axes.
I can try to entangle him.
Are we really going to reasonable with this guy? Screw him. I could just fireball him.
But I mean, yeah. If I try to cast entangle, he'll know we're here, but it would try to hold him in place.
Do it.
Sure.
So 90 feet.
Go for it. I like it. If he fails, then if I decide, I can just throw a fireball at him, maybe.
And as you cast, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, please. As the troll then hears you behind it and spins around.
Oh yeah, gotta love that.
Maddog got
Primrose has a
Maddog
12.
got a 16. Thank you.
How's Primrose adding a D8? Is that a Fey
Gift
Wanderer?
of Alacrity. It's good for 8 hours.
Who the fuck gave you Gift of Alacrity?
I did.
What the fuck?
I gave myself Gift of Alacrity. Because
hook a brother up next time.
Yeah, I will give it out to someone else, but at the time I didn't know anybody, so my character would have given it to myself.
Yeah, that's perfectly fair. Like I have a flat, I think I'm the only one with a flat 10 dex.
Just get a weapon of warning. Easy.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I gave it to myself because that's probably what the somewhat skittish rabbit would do.
Hey, I saved
20 foot square there
I would, yeah,
or
it would probably
there.
be, yeah, wherever, so it doesn't get anybody else or any of the good, yeah, but I just try to get him in it, yeah.
Okay. Strength saving throw. I'll be restrained. Have a look. Strength save. That's a fail.
Nice.
Nice.
And
So,
with that, we're going to start combat with Maddog.
Yeah, baby.
Although Primrose, I actually know that works perfectly 60 feet away. Yep. Sweet. Maddog, you see the sheriff just drop the torch that he was carrying and wield his sword in two hands. It looks like he's about to run forward.
I yell, I'll cut your heart out. I war cry. I rage as a bonus action. I flutter in if I can. Am I 30 feet away? How far am I?
You're 40 feet away from it.
Fuck! I'll not rage. I'll dash as a bonus action. And I'll reckless act to smack him.
Okay. So you move through, you're flying 10 feet up still. You can reach it when you move next to him, and you. Excuse me. You. Did you say recklessly attack?
Yes.
Okay.
22 a crit.
That'd be a crit.
Hot dog.
So 23 damage.
Very nice.
And I will fancy footwork my ass out of there.
Did
You
you
got 20
double your
feet of
sneak
movement
attack?
remaining.
I will take the whole 20. No, I'll take 15. And I will move back.
Okay.
Did you crit your sneak attack as well?
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, an extra 2d6.
Double all the dice.
Double all the dice.
Right. So another 8. Damn, that's a lot of fucking
Attacks
damage.
on crits are great.
Dude,
Damn, that's a lot of fucking damage.
rogues with crits are fucking insane. I love them.
The sheriff moves forward. He moves up to here. And then yells at the thing saying, "You stupid thing, turn around! This way!" And he swings his sword back and forth, kind of taunting it, and he goes and stands defensively.
What I
Primrose.
said was cooler.
Nuh-uh!
Yeah.
If this sheriff lives through this adventure, I feel like we did very well. Because
I
he's
can't
wanted
even
to
use a
kill
That's why I
himself
gave him the
entire
inspiration.
time.
Primrose, it's your turn.
okay, so I would move forward. And sure, yep, I'm 30. Like, I wanted to make sure that my little rabbitness couldn't didn't have less. So then I would just try to I'm going to yes, I'm going to take a shot. Actually, I'm going to try to hit him twice, actually.
Damn.
Nice
And then
damage.
and then the first hit would have been with the dreadful strike. So 3 psychic damage.
Very nice.
And as a I'm trying to think if I have any sort of. Nope, that's it. I'm going to stay there. I'm gonna not do anything for my bonus action at the moment. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Tayan, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure this out without like burning everybody else here. But I guess I'll just do the same thing. So sure. Flaming sphere is actually 60 feet. So sure, why not? The plants themselves, how I mean, do I think I'm gonna, basically crispy critter disguise plants if I burn it?
Specifically because your orb does state that it burns things nearby. Yeah, you'll most likely just destroy the entanglement.
All right. Then you know what? For this time, since he's stuck in there, I'm just gonna leave him stuck. It will probably mean he'll regenerate, but that's okay. If he's relatively safe, we'll go with it. We could always burn him at the end. Toe of the Dead then. Did I spin it? It did not spin. Let's try again.
Intelligence save, yay.
Wisdom actually, but yes.
Oh, yay! Oh, wait, it's still pretty shocking. Man, why do they have such shitty mentals? Yeah, that's a fail.
Alright. He takes 7 whatchamacallit, necrotic.
No, you can roll 2d12 because he was injured.
Oh, it did the other one. Thank you.
Yeah, default rolls the lowest one.
Yeah. 18 then.
Significantly better.
Yep. And I am going to stay. Yeah, I'm going to stay here just to make sure. I don't expect anyone to like come around the corner or some other direction, but I'm just going to keep my eyes on all different sides for now. And I'll say end of turn.
Okay. Errol's going to shout out being like, Sheriff, is that you? Holy fuck, get rid of this thing! And you see him kind of step back away from the edge. Reggie, it's your turn.
Okay, so now we're gonna really see what Reggie's all about.
Is he finally going to turn on the party and kill them from behind?
No, but they are gonna know that he's not just a wizard now. If Eldritch Blast wasn't already a dead giveaway. Again, the quill comes out, and instead of the bright colors that y'all have been seeing, the wording turns almost blacker than black as he casts as a bonus action Hex on that on the troll. So let me do that, and then as an action, we're going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at it. Is it restrained?
It is restrained.
Do I get advantage on the attack rolls?
Sure
I don't
do.
remember. Okay. Yay!
That's a crit.
Hell yeah.
For that was that max damage? No, that wasn't max damage.
But you do get an extra 2d6 on that.
That was
Can you help us again, Mr. Eraser?
For what? I rolled my crit damage.
You hexed him, you deal an additional 1d6, but you crit, so
Oh,
it's an
yeah,
additional
that's
2d6.
right.
Whole point of using Hex. Come on.
I'm an idiot.
$21 damage.
And then I got another Eldritch Blast because I get 2 of them.
You sure do. Oh wait, you even.
Are you
wait.
fucking
Is
kidding
your
me?
Eldritch Blast. Your Eldritch. What the hell?
Nice.
Bro.
Roll again. Wow, that was piss poor.
That was. That was.
But you do get to roll an additional 2d6 from Hex.
What are you, a rogue?
That's all. That's all, Reggie. Holy shit.
You win some, you lose some.
Blasts take huge chunks out of the creature. Huge chunks. It spins and staggers and like knocks the ladder over. On Killian's turn,
Ooh, I think I got that one just perfect.
Killian then hoists the pickaxe over the top of his head and he throws it double armed towards the. Oh, that's a nat 1. That's sad, Killian. He throws it double handed over the top of his head, but it like kind of catches on the wall behind him, and he just goes, ugh, and he gets pulled backwards instead. And it doesn't
Nice
even
one,
leave his hand.
dumbass.
Crash, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna run up next to Primrose, and as I'm running, take out a javelin and just throw the javelin. Does
That's a
19 hit?
hit.
Yeah.
Nice damage.
That's it for me for now.
The javelin stabs through its stomach and it staggers back.
Actually, I can move an extra 10 feet, so I'm gonna move an extra 10 feet after that.
Nice.
That's it.
As the javelin is now speared through its stomach, you see the javelin slowly get pushed out, and it only seems to be able to heal up what that javelin just did. But nothing more. And as it's standing here, damn, none of the NPCs are even within 10 feet of it. It's just going to make a strength check to get out. Click that one. 23.
Yeah, that'll break out.
Alright, so it uses its action and it breaks out of the entanglement. I believe it's still difficult terrain within that area. It's going to go 10, 20. Oh, it's just going to move straight up. Straight up. Roaring and billowing. But that's its turn. Maddog.
Baby. Do what I do. One moment. I'm gonna fly in. 15 to hit. Does that? I
15
don't know.
misses.
No.
As you smack into its muscled hide, it glances off of it.
I'm just disappointed, and I will disengage back to where I was.
Alright. Is your ability hit? Or, oh yeah, your actual like bonus action disengaging?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Definitely do that.
Sad.
So, where would you like to move now?
Actually, I'll flutter up to where those 2 guys are. And I'm fly
Get
past
to
the troll.
there.
Wherever I can get, I'll be. I'm fine with.
Yep, 30 feet is right beside the ledge.
Okay.
And it's the sheriff's turn. Standing beside the troll, he's going to take 2 long sweeps at the troll.
All right, impress
And
me.
the second one hits. The first does not. The first glances off the hide of the troll. The second one just pierces it with exactly 16. Yes, and does 9 damage. Reading an ability, but I'm like, I can't disarm a troll. If I disarmed a troll, it would literally be to disarm it.
Ew.
Primrose, it's your turn.
All right. I would move slightly. I think I would take a couple of steps up, and then I would attempt to, yep, I would attempt to shoot at the troll twice.
Nice. First shot misses, but the second hits. Ooh, nice. The shot pierces straight through the thing's skull. There's a groan as it falls back and collapses to the ground amidst a
Damn,
big
son.
plume of dust.
Somebody light him.
Light him if you got him.
Hang on, it's your turn.
Yeah.
You ain't got a flame cantrip?
I know all mine are spell slots. It looks like, because I have so many. Who has a torch? Can I grab a torch from somebody and light the dude? Actually, I don't even get to him. Can I? Nizek 45 feet away. Who do I see that has a lit torch? Anybody?
Primrose has a torch next to her. She would have
Yeah,
just probably.
Primrose is the only one. Yep. Everyone else has magic light.
She just went to. God dang it. God
Oh,
dang
I
it.
moved. Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll make it work. Fine. So let's do this. If I could go here.
You can definitely pick up that lit torch on your way if you want with your object interaction.
Okay, yeah, I can. If I can double move it, sure. I pick up the torch, and do I need the action to light them or not?
No, the torch is lit. Prim just dropped a lit torch and it was just burning on the ground.
Okay.
Oh, to light him? No, I'll say you can just light him. That's fine. You just have to touch him.
Okay, go.
He's unconscious.
If I can do that, then that's what I do. I light him up.
Scooping up the torch on the way, the big elephant gracefully moves through and then just kind of drops the torch on top of the troll. The troll is engulfed in flames, burning, having not even been able to take a swipe at any of you, and perishes. You're all out of combat.
Yes.
The burning troll quickly extinguishes. The flames are quickly extinguished, leaving a charred husk. Yet that cold that was emanating around, technically, really badly would have hurt. 14. Yeah, the sheriff took some decent damage from the aura of the troll from when he started his turn, Glaze.
Oh no.
Oh,
Bring
and
me
Maddog,
the
you would have
fire.
taken 14 as well. You were also beside the troll when you started your turn. But,
Who was that?
that was Maddog. Took 14 damage as well when he started his turn.
Oh fuck!
Nice
I
and
blame my
cold.
crit. I blame my crits, guys.
Yeah. It all evens out in the end.
There was actually a lot of crits on this thing.
Yeah.
Nice. So,
Come on, it's parts, please,
Yes, it's hard.
please.
you want me to try?
What? Who was that?
Sorry.
Reggie.
I'll give whoever tries guidance.
I mean, I can catch it myself.
I'm proficient in survival. I could assist whoever
Could
wants
try
to do
again, Primrose.
it. Yeah, but if I messed up, I'm never going to hear the end of it.
If anyone has proficiency in survival, they can help Primrose.
Okay, yeah,
True.
I'll help and give guidance.
Please,
I'm gonna say you
Scott,
can't
please.
both help and give guidance. Just so it doesn't stack.
Guidance is a 1d4.
Yeah, but you're concentrating on it.
I can cast guidance.
Okay.
There
There
you
needs to be a
go.
third
Help.
party casting guidance.
Yep.
I just picked cantrips at random, so like the only one that I took, like that I thought about was Eldritch Blast and Mage Hand. Everything else was just
Primrose doesn't need help.
Oh,
Now, Primrose, as you move over to the troll, you begin cutting open the troll's chest. You now know where the heart is, because you didn't know where it was last time. But now, you know, this is easy. You cut open the troll's heart, and you're like, aha, the heart is in the place that the heart was in the last time. And then pulling it out, you find this perfectly frozen, incredibly cold, magical heart.
I'm gonna go down to the ground, land on my boots, and hold out my hands like an infant.
And for your reference, you don't know what it does yet, because none of you actually had alchemy knowledge to know what the heart does. But
It's
you now
sick as
have a
fuck.
harmless tiny object with AC 13, 4 hit points, and immunity to all damage except fire. Now that it is removed.
if you like, I can store it in my bottle.
No, mine, my bag.
And I will also let you know that it seems to be slowly cooling, and you have it in this instance for 24 hours. It looks like it will take 24 hours to fully cool.
Okay. So
Hey,
it's
fully warm,
That
technically.
bottle you have, does that have any sort of magical property or something?
Yeah, I can go in it once a day for 6 hours and store things.
Oh.
But no one knows that.
I assumed he asked in character, and I would tell him at this point.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, I have no idea what this does. I have no idea.
I want it. That's what I know.
What are you going to do with it?
Have it.
And it is a magical item if anyone has Identify.
My time has come. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna cast Identify with my scribe thing, so I can just do it.
Well,
I don't have to
you
spend.
can cast it as a ritual.
Yes, but with my scribe thing, I can cast it as a one action.
Mm-hmm.
So,
But I'm currently looking at your inventory, and you do not have a pearl.
I don't. I gotta go get a pearl, son of a
No.
bitch.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get a component. I gotta get a component pouch.
You had plenty of money at the start.
I still have it all.
Does he have a?
Oh.
What was I going to say? Does he have a focus or whatever? Or is it get
Cannot
consumed?
use a focus for material components that have a gold value.
Oh, okay, okay.
Otherwise, you'd never need a diamond to resurrect anyone.
I thought it was
Yeah.
just for things that would be consumed by the spell.
Nope.
Nope.
Any items that have a gold value, you cannot use a focus for.
Okay, that's fine.
Like I could use a focus for the owl feather.
You could.
But, I need a pearl. So when we go back to town, I gotta buy a component pouch and some stuff. Assuming they have it, I doubt they do because they don't deal with magic.
They're not a coastal town.
Got lost in
They
the
should
avalanche.
be.
How's the sheriff and these other The survivor is looking.
As you climb up the ladder and join the sheriff, he's kind of greeting and looking over them. They seem to be in fairly good spirits, all things considered. The sheriff looks badly frostbitten. You see his fingers have already started blackening at the tips. His nose and ears are the same, but he doesn't seem to be worrying about himself, but he looks very badly injured. Just from spending 6 seconds beside that troll.
If we're, I guess I want to talk to the survivors, find out what their name is, like ask their names and ask if there's anyone else. And if there's not anyone else, and we can take a short rest, then I'll start playing my song of rest to try to heal up the sheriff and Maddog.
Feel free to do as such. They're right there. They're currently in conversation with the sheriff.
I'll put my hand on the sheriff's shoulder and say, "Do you need any healing? Or are there other people you gotta save?"
Thrush, if I do not know how much of that magic you have, but yes, I cannot feel my extremities right now. And then he looks to Errol, who is the
Errol.
elderly, kind of wirily gentleman, the skinny, one to your left. And then Errol looks around and says, Did you find Gerd? He was the only one that he ran when that thing came through. I haven't seen him since. The others, we tried standing against it and it cut them down.
Was this the only one, or were there more?
He shakes his head. I'm not sure this thing rampaged. There may be more. He looks to the guy beside him, the other miner, then back to you. The 13 miners, including myself, were down here at the time that thing came through. There was an avalanche, I think. I heard it. We all heard it and braced.
Demons? To start the session, maybe before you said there was an explosion and then there was like a rumble. Is that like
Correct.
an action, like a boom boom or like a?
No, everyone thought it was an earthquake initially, but it wasn't like a boom. But there was a loud, kind of like if you drop something heavy
Oh,
from high and it hits the ground, like a thud sort of sound. But it was such that it was heard over miles, and it shattered all the windows and made everybody kind of trip and fall over. Like the whole ground shook. That's why they thought it was an earthquake.
it was spaceship crash. Just what you're telling me.
That would be an apt description. But yeah, so something hit the earth or made the earth shudder, and there was a big thud with it. And then the rumbling of the avalanche after that happened.
Okay.
Is what everyone felt within miles of this place.
I'm gonna juice up the sheriff for 14 hit points.
Ooh, nice.
And I'll just tell the sheriff, still pretending that, I never run out of music, and I start composing a song about Errol and the avalanche and the troll.
The sheriff's feelings return to all his limbs, and the blue-black decaying flesh just disappears as the magic flows over him, and he can't help but smile at your performance, Thrash, even if he cringes slightly at some of the lyrics that you say about Errol and what happened.
Yeah, I'm just
And
rhyming
pats
the
you on the
same word
shoulder.
with the same word. It's not a very good song, but
Thank you, Thrash. That your magic never ceases to amaze me. And the others here, they're volunteers from our town. They helped slay that hand before you arrived that badly injured me. In fact, that Mr. Tayan over there has similar magic to you, Thrash. Although it seems to possibly come from his god.
It does. Does this passageway to the north go further back into the cave?
No, it seems to end
Okay, cool.
when you look at it.
All right. So, not to be grisly about this, but I mean, you said there was 13 other miners
Yeah,
here.
it was. How many feet did
Nod.
we find?
Count body parts.
I only counted 10 and a half.
Ah, damn. I mean, we could try to clear out that one passage and see if there's anyone else down there. I guess we describe to the miners, and I'm sure they don't need much description, the newer part of the mine where it had collapsed, and if they knew if any of their buddies were possibly down there.
Errol looks and says, "It collapsed! Oh no!" He kind of clenches his jaw, and you can see while all of the miners were wearing like miner slacks and things like that, Errol is more wearing this blue robe sort of thing. While it is dirty, it doesn't look like he doesn't seem to be the one that gets his hands dirty. And you can roll an insight as you said that, by the way, Tane.
Sure.
And same with Thrash, since you're up the top as well.
Insight, you got it.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you don't lie to the elephant.
Very insightful elephant.
So beside him, Thrash is just, you're doing your performance. It's a little hard to focus. Tayan, you can't exactly see him because you're below right now, but you heard in his voice. When it was mentioned about the death of all the people and if there was anyone left alive, he more just said it matter-of-factly, like there is this many people, blah, blah, blah. But once you said the mine, or like it had collapsed, there is like genuine concern and sadness in his voice. Like, he didn't care at all about the others that got killed, but he cares that that section has collapsed.
Okay.
Check out Employee of the Month over here.
So
It's just something you know.
was anyone working down in that end of the mine?
I doubt it. I didn't have anyone scheduled to work that today. If they are there, then I hope they can clear that tunnel swiftly. It's incredibly important.
What's in the mine that is so important?
It is a very encouraging area. I am sure there will be many things of value found within that part of the mine. You get the sense there's more to it than what he just said, Tane. With your insight, I'll just carry it over.
Yeah.
He begins like climbing down, kind of bobbing a little bit to Thrash's music. You see the other man hasn't said a word yet, but he just kind of arm clasps with the sheriff and gives him a nod of thanks, but he still hasn't said anything.
I want to ask him what his name is so I can fit his name into one of the lines.
Dylan. He just says flatly. He gives you like a little up nod.
Sorry, what was that?
He says Killen.
Killing.
That's a sick ass name, bro.
The dude in the blue is killing.
No,
the other guy?
the miner with the beard.
Guy with the fucked up face.
Gotcha.
No, the fucked up face is the guy in blue.
Oh. I can't see colors from here.
This is the traditional miner guy who is killing,
Hmm.
and Errol is this guy with the fucked up face,
I see,
and he's
I
wearing a blue robe.
see.
Got it.
Errol was the one using the torch against the troll.
And Killen is the one in the blue. Got it.
Killing is not in blue.
Oh, I heard it backwards. All right, Killen is the. He's the guy. That's Killen. Killen is the torch. Sorry, I'm trying to type all this out while I'm fair enough.
Errol was the one that is in blue with the torch and the fucked up face. He seems to be the mine, curator. I can't remember the word for it. He's the leader of the mine.
Errol, you got it.
Lumberjack. is
Mine
kind
mastermind.
The foreman.
I like
That's
that.
the word. Thank you.
Yeah.
The foreman. It escapes me. I'm going to put that in his notes just so I remember. Foreman Errol is his name. Haha.
So, what was so valuable down in the mine? Is that gems or gold or?
I assume it's going to be gems. This is a mine after all, sir. He walks over to the troll and shoves his torch and kind of extinguishes the torch in the chest of the troll. Stupid troll.
Did the trolls come along with the avalanche, or
This one came in after the avalanche. I assume it was brought down from the more dangerous mountaintops. Very dangerous foes, trolls. You're all very talented adventurers to be able to dispatch this one so swiftly. Thank you for coming along when you did.
Yep.
Sheriff, thank you for coming to save my men and I. And the sheriff just nods and hasn't really said a whole lot to Errol for some reason. He didn't even kind of greet Errol, where he went up and did the Beastmaster handshake with Killen. Well, if you're all here and you ever need any work, feel free to talk to me. I would more than happily oblige.
I presume you're going to excavate re-excavate the fallen cavern. We could certainly consider sticking around for a short period of time to make sure there's nothing else down there. Maybe another troll or something like that.
If you wish to excavate it, I'll pay you the same amount that all my men do. Or receive.
that's very generous. Thanks.
You're welcome. I am a generous man. Gives you a smile, and it looks creepy because his face doesn't quite raise with the smile.
Yeah, I said I'll have to talk to my colleagues about that to see if we need what additional coin we may or may not want while we're here. And
Now, scattered around this room here, you see there is various mining equipment, lots of metals and tools, smith's tools as well as pickaxes and the sort. You also see that big cart that is up there, and it is full of what appears to be silver ore.
okay,
There's no precious gems.
Not immediately apparent. You could probably sift through it if you want, but not
Yeah,
that's
I'll do
just
that.
sitting
that.
on top.
I don't care. I'll do that.
I had offered us to see what his reaction would be, to see if he would even want us around when they excavate the mine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I say to him, I don't know how long it would take you to clear the mine, but or if the sheriff wants us to investigate what that loud sound was that started the avalanche in the first place. But we'll
The
certainly,
sheriff looks up and looks over to you.
but we'll
Was it not just an earthquake?
we don't know. I mean, did you guys in this chamber feel the earth tremble like it was an earthquake? You were closer to it than we were.
You see Killen just nod. And then the foreman, Errol, says, "Well, of course we did. The whole world shook."
Um, can I incite that bullshit?
Go ahead.
Okay.
What would it
That's not
take
supposed to be
to
public, but whatever.
what would it take to sneak some silver unseen? It's shiny.
Sleight of hand. And you're
Okay.
already flying next to it, so it's a lot easier for you. Where Reggie has to climb a ladder and then go and sift through it, so it's going to be significantly harder for Reggie.
I don't care. It'll be just I'll climb up there and just start shifting through it.
Yeah, that's fine. I was just waiting for you to move over there.
26.
Oh, very nice.
Rogue moment.
Tayan, he's not wrong about the earth shaking. Like, he didn't lie when he said he felt it. But you get the sense he knows more about it.
Okay.
Maddog,
Mm-hmm.
roll me a d20 plus 4, please.
Oh, jeez. Bump. 16.
You're able to grab 16 gold worth of silver.
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
And
16
Reggie,
gold worth of silver.
they're in like big kind of unprocessed clumps.
Mm-hmm.
Only because you got a freaking 26. And Reggie, you start rummaging through, and he looks up at you, and this is, hey, what are you doing?
Looking for my
He's
payment.
trying to steal.
I did not offer you any payment. Do not steal from me, sir.
It's not stealing. We killed the troll or whatever that is. We could have
This
left.
is an active mine, and those resources belong to the mine itself.
And
Do not steal them.
And as such, since we took care of your problem, I'm only looking for one thing. I'll pay you for it. It's not an issue.
Then you can go through the proper channels. Do not rummage through the wealth of this mine. It is not yours to take.
Yeah,
Are
man,
you
that's
the
fucked
warden?
up.
Then I'll go through it. You're a proper channel, are you not? There we go. Problem solved. Thank you.
Then come down here and ask what you wish to purchase.
I'd rather look. It's fun.
He rolls his eyes and then says, "If you wish to find unprocessed silver, that is the way to look.
Oh, I don't care for silver.
Then you'll find nothing in there."
You don't know. Maybe somebody hid something here. People are crazy after all.
He sighs and then looks to Killen. "Make sure that man doesn't steal anything." Killen
Yeah,
just gives a little like
man.
head nod. As appreciative as I am of all of you for slaying this creature, is there anything else I can help you with? Otherwise, any motions out. The way you came.
I'm gonna start eating the warden's rations as we head out or wherever we're going.
Then you'll see the sheriff walk down, and he kind of takes the foreman's arm and just roughly kind of pulls him a direction and says, "Come with me." Hey, what do you think you're doing, Sheriff?
I'll
Can I
kind of
follow?
quietly.
Can I follow him?
Yeah, can we just all follow along?
If you wish.
I go.
I do kind of quietly give an expression or whisper if I can to people, let them know that that one gentleman knows more than what he's telling. Just so they can justify using their big rabbit ears or whatever the heck they've got to listen.
Primrose, would you like to make a stealth, or you just like actively follow?
Oh, I mean, I'm following, but I'm gonna try to be as stealthy as possible, and I will even hide too if I can.
Yeah, that's why I roll a stealth.
Yep. I guess if I'm trying to hide, I have advantage.
Is that from a trait? Oh, that's your Cloak of Elven Kind, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm trying to sneak too. I got a 13.
I'll
Yeah.
actually say, Maddog, you're still sifting through the silver because that takes a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So, yep. I had a 28 and a 29.
Yeah, I think you're good. You're a little good. The sheriff kind of drags the foreman into the tent nearby. And Primrose, you can stand on the outside leaning against it and hear inside easily. And you hear the sheriff go, "Alright, Errol." Well, he's saying it quietly, but he says, "Errol, those people just risked their life to come up here and save the good people of this mine." And then you hear Errol respond, "Yeah, so what? So, treat them with the respect they deserve. Offer them payment for..." "What payment? They did nothing. They came in here and slayed a troll. I had that handled. If you know enough about trolls, then you know that they're scared of fire." And then the sheriff, like, does something, and Errol shuts up. Says, "And how did you know about a troll? I've never seen a troll before. They're far up in the mountains, yet you seem to know all this about..." Then Errol puts his hands up again, and there's, like, kind of cuts the sheriff off, and the sheriff stops talking, goes, "I've been around this world before coming to your shitty town, Sheriff. I did not ask for any of their assistance. They are not getting payment from me for slaying this monster. I did not contract them, and if you and your guards cannot respect my mine here, you can leave." Then you hear the sheriff say, "Just because you purchased this mine does not mean it is not under my authority. It is still owned by ice. Remember that, Errol. Show some respect to the people that just saved your damn worthless life." And you hear like little pokes and shoves every time he says it. "Otherwise, I'll make sure I make your life a living hell. Do you understand me, Errol?" And there's just some grumbling from the other side. "I'm glad we understand each other." And then the curtain opens up and the sheriff steps out with a smile and looks around. He doesn't see Primrose right now and walks over. Everyone, thank you again. This was a very grisly sight, and I apologize for the foreman's demeanor. He seems to be, well, obviously under a lot of stress after that situation." He gives you a smile.
It's understandable. Thank you for. No apology is necessary. this has been a stressful time for, I'm sure, everyone here. And
Do not feel obligated to do anything, any additional mining or anything for the foreman. He is offering you the payment if you're interested in that, but other than that, on behalf of the entire town, I thank you. And we wouldn't have been able to save anyone. I would be a corpse on the mountain if it wasn't for all of you.
sure, we were glad that we could help on what was a trying time for you in your town and for the people of this mine.
He nods and gives you a pat on the back, like a friendly kind of shoulder pat, Tayan, as he's standing beside you. I should get back to town. There was many injured down there, and we weren't able to find any hunters. I hope to Lathander that there was no one out there. As for you all mentioned investigating the origin of this, if you wish to do that, I give you my blessing, but the town cannot afford to pay for a witch hunt, which might just be, well, an earthquake.
No, that's fair. We understand.
If there's anything I can do for any of you, do not hesitate to ask, and drinks are definitely on me tonight.
Sure. I think
Can I-
it'd be good to head back to the town, and we don't want to stay the night in the cave, so we might as well head back if we can make it by nightfall, and we can figure out what we want to do then, unless the group has any other ideas.
Prim, would you like to do anything else? It looks like Errol was like within the tent by himself as you're up against it, listening in.
I guess, is he doing anything further that might warrant suspicion?
Roll a perception for me. You see him walk over somewhere and he takes out this box from in one of the drawers within this tent. He opens it up and you see him take something out, but you're not sure what it is. Then he puts the box away. And he's just kind of pacing inside.
I would, after seeing that, I would probably go back. I'm not gonna. I would just go back and just and then later on when the sheriff's not there, I would probably just tell everybody. Because I didn't hear what the sheriff said to them, but yeah.
Yeah, of course. The sheriff eventually begins walking back to his guards anyway, after he said all of that to the party. Feel free to roleplay with the party right now. Killen is still just standing up near Reggie. He hasn't said a single word, by the way.
I guess out of character, I wouldn't bother with saying what the between the sheriff and Errol, except that Errol doesn't really want to pay us, and the sheriff thought that we should get paid, and that's basically all I would say. But then I might mention that he's being a little suspicious in the tent, and there's some sort of box in a drawer with something in it, but I couldn't get a good angle to see what it was. He just generally seems to be a shifty character.
I mean, my take is this is just within the group, right? We're not within earshot of anybody else.
Just Killen. He's up there, unless you all move away.
I guess I'll ask Killen. Well, I guess we already did, right? Because it was Killen who nodded to the to the foreman, correct? When we initially asked about the earthquake, he kind of nodded to the.
Yes, correct.
So, okay.
Like he felt it in here, at least, or what he perceived to be.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't. I trust Killen slightly more than the other dude, but not really.
He hasn't said a single word.
Well, maybe he's smart enough to keep his big mouth shut. But I guess I can ask. So, I guess I'll ask. What was down in that portion of the mine that you think is? You haven't said much, Killen. What do you know about any of this, or what was down in that collapsed portion of the mine?
He shrugs, but you get the sense that it's like a genuine "I don't know" shrug, not an "I'm not trying to deceive you" or "I'm trying to deceive you" shrug.
Okay.
I want to check that place out so bad.
Well, I mean, realistically, it's going to take them some amount of time to clear that out. We, could do whatever we want, I suppose.
Yeah, we could.
Reggie, you hear Killen saying a low but deep voice, just says, "Never been down there."
All right.
Reggie, there doesn't seem to be any gems in that cart. It all seems to be raw ore. You do find a different type of ore, though. It's like a deeper blue ore, just a small amount of it inside.
Okay, I'll ask him what this is then, because I don't know what the fuck it is.
He looks at it and shrugs again. Says, "Deeper blue."
Well, if you don't
Yeah.
know what it is, and it's not,
I think the rocks.
Can I have it? I mean, give you a gold.
He shakes his head no.
I think the rock that fell on this guy's head or something. We should just.
So I
could bounce.
I mean, I guess we can take the payment since we were offered it, and we're just going to leave the two of these guys just kind of hanging in the cave by themselves. They're not going to come with. Okay.
I mean, if they want to, why do we got to convince them?
I mean, standing away a bit from everybody else. I mean, we could investigate that other tunnel.
Yeah.
Does anyone have any sneaky ways to get down there?
I did, but I kind of did it already. I could think of something else.
Yeah, to be more precise, is there any way we can get all of us down there? Maybe if I pray to Lathan to my god tomorrow, maybe I'll have some different spells that can help. I'd have to go and check.
Tomorrow's so far away.
I can turn someone invisible so they can take a look at that box in the tent.
I got thieves' tools.
Well, the dude had whatever. I sounded like Primrose said the guy took out of the box whatever was in there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you'd have to pickpocket the dude, the asshole, to get it from him. I was just talking more about the cavern. I mean, is there any way that anyone has to get all of us down into the cavern, like a move earth spell or something like that?
Yeah, I do not have that.
I don't have anything sexy like that. I've been playing a damn wizard for the last year, so
You know what? I can just let me just walk up to the block tunnel and cast knock and see what happens.
Creative, but I don't think that's going to work.
That's all I got.
but far be it from me to DM for the DM.
I mean, if we want to check out, I mean, I'm willing to check out that box if you all want me to.
Well, as you're talking about that, you just see Reggie just enter the tent.
Okay.
No,
Um,
no concept of social norms at all.
And Reggie, as you just enter the tent, you see the foreman kind of pacing back and forth. He looks at you as you enter and says, "What do you want?"
What's this? And I throw the ore on the table.
As you toss it on the table, he looks at you and narrows his eyes and says, "You wish to purchase it?"
Well, what is it? I don't know what it is. You know what it is, right? I don't know. I'm not a miner. Yeah, I'm not a miner.
No, you're not. Clearly.
Yeah, you're an adult.
That's stretching the truth.
Are you after anything in particular, Mr.
I like Mister. Let's just go with Mister.
What's your name, son?
Mister.
What you are looking at right there, and he taps it, and then you see him actually walk over, and he kind of rubs on the blue, and it actually kind of smudges a little bit, and then underneath it is silver with like grains of black. Is sometimes found within this mine, and don't mistake it from silver. I marked this with blue for my own benefit, so it doesn't get mixed in within the silver. It's a small chunk of mithril ore.
Holy shit! Is he lying?
How loud are
Can
they? In
Can
there?
I insight that?
Not very loud at all.
I'm gonna- Can I go forward? Wow.
Oh
If
yeah, of
I
course
was-
you can like
Okay.
enter if you like as well. It's not like it's locked. It's only a flat.
Hey, Thrash, you should totally make me invisible right now.
Coming right up. All right, there you go.
Is there anything you actually want to do with it? It's incredibly rare and expensive.
I mean, well, what can I do with it? I mean, it's just ore, right?
Give me 5 seconds. My headset's about to die. I need to change the battery.
No
It's beeping at
worries.
me.
Take your time, boss.
The perfect time to take it. He's got to change his battery.
So who's invisible?
I'm invisible.
Oh, this will only go well.
I don't even know what mithril is. It just sounds cool. I wasn't
Like out of character, you don't know what mithril is?
No. I definitely know what mithril is.
I was about to say. It's shiny. It's blue. I've got blue on my robes. I just want it because it's blue.
I'll get it for you.
Well, he wiped the blue off it.
Oh no, it's like a dull, ready silver.
It's
No.
silvery black.
Oh, pretty. I was kind of joking about being invisible, but I'm invisible, so I might as well make use of it, right? So, how long am I invisible? It's like 10 minutes?
An hour, I'm pretty sure.
An hour? Damn.
As he concentrates on it and doesn't just fuck you over by as soon as you go in there, ending concentration.
Okay. Well, no, I just want it. Like I
Okay.
said, payment.
Well, this will cost you 20 gold. Quite a substantial amount.
And do I give it to you or do I give it to the town? What's
I
going
am the
on?
owner of this mine, so it would be me.
I really don't like you. I don't trust you. I don't even know you. Humans, we're really
Then you
terrible
do not
people.
purchase the ore. It is that simple.
Okay, well then I'll go put it back.
No, he puts a hand on it. You won't.
I think I will. It's only fair, right?
Can I
It will
stack
stay
one?
here. I'm not letting you attempt to steal
I'm
the
not
ore
gonna
when my
steal it.
workforce that would check if you did, is dead.
You still got what's his face?
He picks up the ore and then walks over to a chest, taking out a set of keys. He just undoes a lock on the chest and begins like opening it up, put the ore inside.
What's in the chest?
As you like walk up creepily behind him, just you're looking over.
It's just I have no
yeah,
concept
that's what I
of-
said, creepily. You see inside is like little compartments, so it's all kind of sectioned up inside the chest, and the chest is just filled with gemstones, all different colors.
Okay.
Wait, how big is the chest?
This one's a large chest, like an actual, like 5 foot by 3 foot chest sort of thing.
Way too
It was
big.
not the little box that he opened up before.
I'm invisible. Like, I gotta do something with it.
Okay. I'm just gonna reach in and just grab a handful and just take a look at them.
You reach past him because he's kind of standing at the chest.
I'll reach past him. I have again no concept of social norms.
Give me a second. I need a sleight of hand.
That's crazy.
What's your passive perception? Reggie.
11.
11? So you reach in, you kind of rummage through the gems, and then you feel something jabbed into your side. Looking down, there is this like barrel of kind of. You've seen hand crossbows before. This doesn't really look like it, but it's kind of shoved into your gut right now. And he says, "Put those down."
Okay. Well, you shouldn't have done that. And I will, with my other hand, reach into a pouch because I assume that I have some fine sand or a rose petal. Or is there
Well, if
sand
you've
on?
got a component pouch, you do.
Or is there sand on the ground, like some fine sand?
Not in here, no. It's dirt. It's not really sand in here.
I don't know if I grabbed a component pouch.
You either have a focus or a component pouch, both of
Oh, I
which
do. I
have.
have staff. Let's see here.
As you make another movement or did you put the gems down like he asked?
No.
As you make another move to do anything other than what he just asked,
Wait,
the
I have a
barrel
little bag
pokes
of
in.
sand.
Sorry?
I have a little bag of sand in my adventuring gear. Would that count?
I don't know what you're trying to do. You haven't explained what you're trying to do. But if you got a little bag of sand,
I was gonna cast sleep.
it requires sand, so yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll cast sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. As soon as you go to make a movement that's not what he did, he kind of jabs it in a little harder, saying, "Put them," and then do you still go for the pouch?
Yeah.
Okay, he fires. Give me a second.
Well, he's gonna fucking shoot him or whatever. Can I shove gems into my bag on the other side?
You're not even close yet. You haven't even moved into the.
I can't move. I can't move myself, or else I
You
would.
didn't say where you moved.
On Discord, I said Maddog goes into the tent. I said it a couple minutes
Oh,
ago.
I can't. Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'll move them where they are.
Thank you. It's a loud ass door.
Yeah. I need a dex save from you, please, Reggie.
I'll get blasted.
That's not too bad. 11.
That is a fail, though.
That's
It's-
fine.
There is a thundering boom that you all hear as the revolver in his hand goes off. The flintlock kind of igniting the gunpowder in his barrel, and it blows just right into your ribcage, Reggie. You take 18 points of fire damage as the gun goes off and his held action goes off, and then you cast sleep. Now, question: how much HP does that knock you down to?
I have 17 hit points.
What did you roll on your sleep?
22.
Because Errol currently has 19 hit points.
I assume that he made an attack roll. Is it not at disadvantage because I'm within 5
It's
feet
not an
of
attack roll. That's why you had to make a dex save.
What the fuck?
That was not an attack roll weapon that he used.
That's fucking stupid.
I mean, it's right in your fucking gut. Kind of makes sense.
But yeah, no. That knock. I'm unconscious. I'm asleep. It's funny.
But Maddog, do you have less than 17 HP right now? Because you're also in the room.
I don't know the damage that I took. If someone could hover over me.
Is your token updated?
He's
Your
got to have
token
less,
says
he's got to have less than 5 hit points.
no. He's got to have less than 17 because it affects the lowest hit point.
Oh yeah,
first.
that's right.
So you might just put Maddog to sleep instead of yourself.
It
But
says
no, he's
27 on the
27.
token.
Okay, so
Yes.
if he's 27, then no, he doesn't get to put to sleep. So,
Yeah, no, I get put to sleep.
yeah, Reggie, the barrel leaps and flame licks out at you.
This is funny.
It kind of engulfs your side and scolds you, and then your spell goes off. And as it goes off, you can feel your energy waving and your eyes roll back as you cast the 20-foot area of effect, which is everyone in the room, and it looks like you're the lowest hit points by 2, which the overflow then is 5, and that is not enough to put Errol or Maddog to sleep.
Nope.
Nice.
So Maddog, you actually see everything that just happened. It looked like this man had a barrel kind of stuck into the side of Reggie, and then Reggie reached for his bag to go and try and do a spell. He got shot, he cast the spell, and then fell asleep. Does anyone outside act? Because you all hear that as well. And Flame leapt out 5 feet as well, so it kind of scalded the earth that is around and burnt the table that is nearby as well.
Sure, I'll run in.
Can I be snatching?
Doesn't seem to be going well.
Yeah.
This is going
Reggie's
so well.
dead.
And I'm like, yeah, exactly. You killed him. You should be put under arrest.
As you all step in, you see the man that is currently standing over Reggie's body. Reggie's unconscious, but he is making like sounds like he's
God
asleep.
damn it, he would be a snorer.
Fun fact: I snore in real life. Like it wakes me up sometimes. It's bad.
The edge of the barrel of this really weird kind of like artificer-like weapon is smoldering right now, and none of you have seen a weapon like it ever. He looks at all of you, teeth clenched. He says, "This man just tried to steal from me. I warned him. Then he cast magic and fell like that." And he motions to him.
So, the rules of the town area is that you can just kill people for stealing?
I was
attempt
defending my property.
attempt
And
to kill
Maddog,
them?
please roll me a stealth. Sorry, a sleight of hand with disadvantage, because you're right next to him.
But I'm invisible.
That's allowing you to do it.
Oh, okay.
By orb, do you mean orb?
Fuck. The mithril 13. The mithril ball, mithril whatever.
It's
Orb?
raw. It's raw ore. It's not like an
Okay.
orb.
Ore. Okay, I was hearing orb.
Yeah, ore.
I see.
Oh, 13's not great.
Yeah, it's not. A floating orb.
And then, yeah, that's actually what you would all see, is the ore just kind of like float up for a moment before boop, it disappears. And then he spins the barrel around facing the emptiness. And I need to roll an arcana for a second. Give me a second. What the hell? Another thief? And you'd be up here then. Kind of steps in between. Barrel aimed your general direction. Put it down now! And he's
Can
yelling
I-
at nothing.
Can I just try to run through the tent wall?
Oh, you could like push underneath it, sure.
Yeah,
Make me a dex save, please.
I can see the barrel file, right? Maybe? Yeah?
Yes. If
Okay.
this is for Uncanny Dodge, yes.
Yeah. The barbarian thingy.
Oh yeah, your dex save thing. Yeah.
17.
That does succeed. Give me a
Awesome.
second.
Never seen a gun before, but I can dodge them.
You take 10 fire damage.
No!
As again the little latch kind of clicks down and the barrel spits flame in that direction. It engulfs the whole backside of the tent in fire, and
Oh
it
my
begins to slowly spread. And now everyone that's standing in there, so Tayan and Thrash just outside. Primrose, are you actually there where you are?
Yeah, I was standing on the other end of the tent.
Oh, no.
Yeah, make-
Oh, no.
Actually, no, sorry. The weapon only has 5 foot range, so that's fine.
Oh, I thought. Never mind.
But yeah, so Maddog, you're engulfed in that flame. You're taking the 10 points of fire damage. You're able to kind of like dart out, and you see the tent begin to burn. And then as it burns away, you just see Primrose standing on the other side. Everyone, like exposed now that the tent kind of burnt away. And the weird thing is,
Very
you
indignant.
notice on the edge of the tent, it's like this orangey liquid that's burning, that's kind of on there. It doesn't seem to be fire, it seems to be almost like some alchemical concoction within the barrel itself, kind of splatters on and is burning. He then spins around to all of you, slamming the chest closed with one hand. You're all trying to steal from me! What the fuck?
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. I was literally standing here, and then this fire happened. I have no idea what's going on.
One of you was invisible and just stole that ore that this one wanted. He aims the barrel down at Reggie, who's unconscious at his feet. Who the fuck do you think you are, coming in here, killing that monster, and then trying to steal all my hard-earned wares in here? The wares of the miners that toiled and died in here? Who the fuck do you think you all are? Go get the sheriff.
Yeah, we'll totally all do that.
He aims the barrel closer to Reggie at his feet. Go get the sheriff.
Okay.
You don't want to do that.
I am surrounded by hostile people stealing from me. He clicks back the thing of the gun, the hammer of the weapon, and aims it at Reggie. Go get the sheriff.
You shoot him, you go down next to him.
You try anything, he's dead.
You'll be dead too.
I'll be dead whether I do it or not.
Not like this. I'm
Yeah,
not
maybe
here. I'm
you wanna-
asleep. I'm asleep. Do you hear a little? You hear a little?
Primrose, you're right behind the guy right now. Maddog has run away, although you're a little bit more badly injured. Although you can add a 20 gold lump of unrefined mithril to your sheet.
in-
1 second here.
You said how much gold? 20?
20 gold worth.
20. Tasty.
All right, I want to step out of the tent. Okay. And from outside of the tent, yeah, sure, no problem. I will cast Calm Emotions inside the tent.
Oh, nice.
Hopefully that succeeds.
Boop and boop. Well, I gotta get rid of my. I can't see. 1 second.
Is it a save? Charisma save. All right.
Charisma save. Let's go.
Oh, believe it or not, his charisma is not the best. Can't imagine why. That's a fail. So I assume you make him indifferent about, well, all your allies?
Yes.
Calm emotions is like social featherfall.
As you step out, the spell goes off. You see the man blink. Well, you don't, but Primrose does. And he lowers his gun, looking around. Please return my wares. Please.
Sure, and we'll collect our foolish friend here, and I'll say friend in that kind of tone, like not a real
Two of you
friend.
tried it. I offered to sell him my wares. He wanted to try and steal it. He then grabbed at the wares inside my chest, and I informed him strongly to put them down. Then he tried to cast magic on me. One of your other allies is invisible right now. Return my wares. This needn't be hostile. Please. I did nothing to any of you. I've already lost far too much here today.
I'll scoop up Reggie. I at least want to get him to safety, even though he's an idiot. And
It was that unrefined mithril that was stolen.
Yeah. Anyway, how much?
Has
I
anybody
guess
woke
I
me
would
up?
say, I'd be like, how much is it worth?
He spins around. 20 gold was what I asked for the ore.
No, I'll pay 20 gold for that. I'll walk in the tent and just give him 20 gold.
He raises an eyebrow and then sees you take out the 20 gold. Oh. What is your name?
Thrasymachus.
Thrasymachus. Thank you. And he holds a hand out and accepts the gold.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of that. That's fine.
Does anybody wake Reggie up?
Oh,
yeah,
it
he's
was
safer this way.
I believe.
Has a minute passed at least?
Technically, yeah. Yes, they only last a minute.
I
I
at
forgot.
least drag him out of the tent by the time
Wake up.
before the minute comes up.
Oh, wake up.
Yeah.
What was that?
Looking at Thrash, the foreman says, I'm sorry. I lost all of my workers. It took me months to get all of them to a stupid troll. And then your allies here tried to steal from me. I'm not normally such a hostile man.
I call bullshit. I didn't say I was stealing anything. I'm not there, but
And he's saying,
I was just
Thrash.
looking.
Can I just kind of insight that since I'm standing there? I just want to insight that.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I want
Um. Ooh, that's a good insight. Damn. What do you gauge? He didn't lie about anything. And you get the sense he's not normally a hostile man himself. But you also get the sense that like this isn't something that is uncommon to him. He normally just doesn't get his own hands dirty. So this is out of character for him, like he said. Just it's not like he's going to lose sleep over killing someone if he
Yeah.
did.
So basically, the sense that I get is that him pulling out his magic doodad there and shooting people is probably out of character, but he probably would have just had the miners like somebody up or done it for him.
Yeah, it's not his first time that he's ever had to get rid of someone.
Mm.
But normally, saving face is very, very important. So doing it where it makes him look bad is not his normal. But yeah, he's talking to Thrash at the moment.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I wanted to let that insight happen. That was funny. Yeah, I'll just say that no problem. Never know what these avalanches bring. Far more than just snow and rock. Everyone gets all jumbled up. Anyway, now you're in a song about killing ice troll, so everyone will know that about you. Also, that you seem like a bit of a tightwad and weren't willing to pay. That'll also be in the song.
Wait. Maybe I can. You're that one from the tavern, right? The slow unicorn, the one that sings.
Oh yeah. I mean, technically, I'm just the bouncer there, but you know, on Wednesday nights they have the open mic, so that's where I mostly do my performing.
Perhaps I can encourage you to speak more kindly of my endeavors here.
You, sir, are a terrible negotiator.
How much more kindly? That all depends.
Well, I'm going to need a further workforce, and it would be ill for profit to hear about how little protection the miners had and how easily they were decimated by a monster. So perhaps if you speak of the bravery of everyone involved here and how futile the effort was to try and stand against such a mighty creature, paint my mine in a more safe and welcoming light, I'd be happy to compensate you.
I think that may be beyond the bounds of my art, and that's about it. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna promise anything.
Are you sure? I have a sapphire here with your name on it.
No, thank you.
He seems surprised as you exit, then turns around and just looks at the big opening of the tent. Fuck.
I'm going back in there, this little bastard.
Dan, what do you do as Reggie stands up and starts yelling things out?
Angrily walking back in.
And Reggie,
No,
feel free to
I'm grabbing
actually
Reggie. No.
Let me at him.
Do I have to burn another spell slot to put, calm emotions on you next? Come
You
on.
can certainly try.
Okay. If I need to, if you want to fight it out with him, you know what?
That was a cheap shot, and he knows it.
You know what? Fuck it. The elephant just kind of, whatchamacallit, motions to the tent and says, have at it. And he just walks away.
I'm back in there. That was a cheap shot, and you know it. I just wanted to look for a certain gem, you asshole. Thank you. You will get a bill from my tailor. Shit's expensive.
I am not the group's policeman. Go ahead.
Or counselor. He spins, seeing you enter, Reggie. Do not grab another's property. If you wish to look for a gem, ask.
You humans and your property. Everything belongs to everybody. You should.
You're a human too, moron.
No, I'm not. And I open up my other eye.
Fascinating. Doesn't make you not human. Now, what gem were you after?
I don't want your gems, you damn dirty ape. And I'll leave. I'm gonna make his life a living fucking hell now.
By this time, Maddog
For my
has
records,
returned all the way
name?
to the entrance. And
Circus.
you can see in the main cave entrance, before you reach all the bodies and the blood, but before you exit outside into the blistering cold, the two guards, Gerd and the warden, have gathered. They're trying to speak to Gerd, and he is unresponsive. What would you all like to do? At the moment, there's only the people at the very entrance, the foreman, and one miner in that back room with the troll's body, and nothing else anywhere else.
I will walk up to Tayan and hand him my jar again.
Oh,
Let me give it to him.
did I have your jar?
I took it back from you, and now I'm handing it to you again and telling you to hold this, and then I will, as a bonus action, disappear inside of it.
Oh, okay.
I am too tired to walk. I've just been blasted, and that shit hurts.
Okay.
So without a word, you just see Reggie disappear after he hands you the bottle.
Cool.
I'd say it probably looks like you get sucked inside of it, to be honest.
Yeah, like some blue swirling mist. I can hear everything outside of it. I don't know. It doesn't state that I can see outside of it though. So
Can I'll walk up to Tan and I'll ask to hold the thing just for a little bit. Can I hold the jar?
Who's holding my bottle?
Can I hold the jar, please?
No, I think it was entrusted to me.
No, just for like a second. Just a second. Just 1 second. I'll stand right here. I won't move.
I don't know where I'm at. I can't see everybody.
You're in hell. Okay, can I hold it?
And Primrose, you were behind the tent when it was burning as well, and kind of got a good look. I'll get a perception from you, please.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not giving the bottle over. I know it's the dude's home, and
26.
Can you stop rolling well, please? Like, just for 1 minute?
You didn't get the first heart, the first troll heart. So.
True.
Also, hey, Blondie, thanks for paying it off.
No problem.
But Maddog will not mention giving you the mithril.
So, Primrose, I'm going to send you a private message, but you actually were able to get a good look of the item that the man was... that he took and he pocketed. Because as he was kind of aiming the gun, firing, jostling around, you're able to get a peek of it dangling out of his pocket. And it looks like a pocket watch, but it has that golden symbol I sent to you as the face of the pocket watch itself. And it doesn't actually have like a clock face on it at all. If anything, it would more look like a piece of jewelry or maybe a weird key. But that golden thing is the symbol that was on it. And then the other thing was what it actually looks like, where just the gold is that symbol. You've never seen that symbol before, but it is very much in like a tinkered artificer way. Probably magical, you'd assume. It was very elaborate.
Hmm. Yes. Could I try to later on? Could I try to like draw that or like sketch it down or something?
You
Or, like,
certainly could.
so that then I could like share it with what I saw.
Mm-hmm. I'd get probably a like a calligraphy roll or something using either Dex or Intelligence.
I
If you're not
mean,
proficient in any of the tools, just a straight Dex.
yeah, okay. 17.
Okay. I'll share it in the D&D campaign chat if you like, if you're going to share it later.
Yeah, I would. You could put it in. Like, yeah, you could just put it in because that's what my character would just. Yep. Hey, there was that thing he was talking about, the box and the thing, and when whatever all the stuff happened, this is what I saw, some sort of weird like thing, and this is what I saw, and then I would just like sketch it out best I could.
And out of character, I've described the top image before to many of you. I've just never shown you the actual image.
And the top image is what again?
The symbol that was on the mechanical stopwatchy looking thing.
Okay, that's the symbol on
Oh,
the
sick.
watch. Got it.
Yeah. Just because the actual item image that I got doesn't obviously have the sigil that
Yep.
I've had for it.
Got it.
I wonder who this guy works for.
But yes, you're all able to venture into and have private discussions inside the mine itself. Or wherever. What do you plan to do? For
And-
that interesting altercation.
And the other person is unresponsive still, correct?
Yes. He just.
Could I try
Yes,
to? Not that
good.
this would work. Could I try to charm person him to see if I could get him to like just talk?
That seems
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
aggressive.
That seems weird, but I can't think of anything else to do because I'm not particularly so I guess there we go. Just
Okay, that's a 5 on his wisdom save.
I mean, so I'm not actually just trying to be. I would just try to be as nice and calm, and just talk about maybe ask him some questions. Maybe like what happened, what did he see,
Right. Well.
what was he doing exactly? I don't know what we're trying to figure out here.
So as you cast the spell, you can see his unfocused eyes. They actually start to focus. And normally, when you cast Charm Person on someone, that focus would be entirely upon you because of the enchantment magic that overwhelms his mind. Where in this instance, it more focuses them in the first place, where he seemed to have. He was there, he was cognitive, he just wasn't able to respond or really register anything around him. As the magic overwhelms his mind, it starts kind of like firing synapses in his brain, and he focuses on you, Primrose, and he blinks and says, hello.
Hello? Hi. And I would give a
You.
small.
You're not like them. You here too. You saved me.
Yeah. I'm not like who?
The monster.
Oh, well, yes.
Killed them
We
all.
care. Yeah, but we took care of that. So you don't have to worry about that.
Uh, uh, thank you. It was horrible. Horrible.
So, anything else we want to know, guys? Because
You were saying all these questions earlier. Now you just need to ask him.
yeah, because
Anything about the collapsed cave?
Yeah. That.
yeah, hey, what's that newer section of the mine into the east? It seems to be collapsed now. Do you know what's down there?
I have checked it out. The foreman really doesn't want us speaking about it. He's the only one that really wants to investigate and go further. It's the only time he does work himself, you know.
Hmm.
But I was in there earlier today. There's a frozen lake in there.
Hmm.
I've heard him chipping at it occasionally. I think he wants to break the ice or something. We've only recently excavated it.
So he's the only one that likes to go down there?
It's why he bought the mine, I heard.
Hmm.
He's looking for something in here. He doesn't really care about the ores. They're just paying us to further excavate, you know?
Hmm.
He's not like our old foreman. Our old foreman was really into his work. I knew him since I was a boy. He was the one that founded the mine, but he died recently. So our current foreman was the one that's able to buy the mine better than closing it down. You know.
The old foreman, was there some sort of accident when he died, or did he just maybe was he sick,
No,
or
Roderick, really nice guy. He, his dad used to be one of the ones that helped build our town, but no, he died in a gas explosion. I think it was. I don't know. I don't really know how it is, but it was in this mine. He was here with one of the workers, and a big explosion. Said current foreman said we need to be careful because sparks from our pickaxes can ignite it. That's how the last foreman died. He said. So common for miners to happen. It's why you got to keep those little birds, you know. But we don't got no birds.
Hmm.
I ain't ever had a problem before, you know. So no need for 'em. But then, yeah,
Hmm. Okay. Well, thank you very much for your information, and I hope that uh, yeah.
wait. You're not leaving me, are you? Please don't
No.
leave. I'm scared.
Oh no, yeah, no, we're right here. It's okay.
He holds out
I
his
think
arms for a hug.
uh, okay. The bunny will walk over and hug him and have and try really hard to not look um put out.
This large, like 6'5" guy who's been sitting on the ground opens his arms, and as soon as you come forward, he gives you a big hug. He kind of squeezes you close, a little too tightly, as he goes,
Get
"You're
out.
my friend. Please don't leave me. I'm scared. Those monsters will come.
It's
Please
okay.
don't leave me." And
We
then
won't
you
leave you
feel like a
now.
little stroking on the back of your head as he's
Oh,
rubbing the back of your head.
touch me. Oh God, please. Put me down. Put me down. Put me down. Please put me down.
He's got
I'm sorry. He lets you go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's okay. Hugging is okay. Petting is not.
I'm sorry. Please, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm really
It's
scared.
fine. I understand you've had a rough day. It's okay. You had a rough day. So
Are
I
they
mean
gonna
we're
come
all
back?
here. I'm sorry. What?
Is they gonna come back?
I don't think so. I mean, I think the monsters have been dispatched, and we're all here. My
Uh,
friends and I are here, and the
what's
sheriff and the
dispatched?
we killed the monsters.
I'm gonna
Oh, you've killed them all.
dig up the troll skull and I'm gonna saunter over and be like, "Yo, bro, look at this."
And as you do, you have never heard such a big man make such a girly scream before. As his eyes go wide, he slams his head against the rocks behind him,
Oh
and you
shit!
see his eyes roll back, and he
Yo,
slumps
fuck!
to the ground, unconscious.
I didn't mean to do that,
Ugh.
but
I was,
he probably needs it, you know.
um,
Yeah.
Let's take him back to the town. Let's get him out of where all this mess
Yeah.
occurred. And once we get back closer to the town, and I know I'm not gonna probably need any more spells. I really don't think it will help him, but just to make me feel nice that I did something, I'll drop a lesser restoration on him.
okay.
It doesn't really do anything, I don't think, for basically for post-traumatic stress syndrome, but
Still
what
a nice
what
thought.
it's a nice thought.
And he goes back to being quiet after, well, he's unconscious, but you realize that when he's conscious, he'd go back to being that quiet, like distant look. He's definitely going to need, therapy that this town doesn't have the ability to give. And was it you all leaving and heading back to town?
Yeah, because I mean it's probably getting dark anyway. We don't want to stay out in the snow and blizzard. We can always venture back here after we rest in town
All right.
and discuss shit, and maybe we can pump the people in the town for more information as well. Who knows?
Sounds good. And with that, I think that's a perfect place to end the session for today.
So true.
As you all venture back through this snowstorm, you bring the one miner with you who needs desperate help. There's 2 remaining at the mine, and the troll has been slain. For reference, just remind that troll heart will stay cold for 24 hours, but it only takes you an hour and a bit to get back to the town, and it's about 2 o'clock by the time you arrive back in town, which is where we'll start next session.
2 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, in the afternoon.
Oh, all right. I thought it'd be later than that. All right, cool.
Yay for making funny times.
I made 36 gold. I got shot.
I got shot.
Also,
too.
if any of you wish to have picked up any sort of metal smithing supplies, there was blacksmithing tools, there was pitons, there was pickaxes, etc. They were just scattered about everywhere if anyone wanted to pick any up.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll take a pickaxe.
So yeah, pickaxes, hammers, even like war hammers, as long as it's a reasonable amount, blacksmithing tools, things of like that, as long as you don't like stock yourself with 100 warhammers randomly, which you couldn't conceivably carry, you are definitely able to pick those up. On pretty much all of the miners' remains as well, there was like pickaxes and daggers and various metal tools.
Who ended up with the troll heart? Was it me?
I still hold it.
Fuck. You fucker.
I was still holding it because you came down and said, hand it to me. And I was like, I don't know. And then you got distracted by something else. So then.
Yeah, well.
Alright.
On the next
Um,
week.
Do we get anything from the sheriff or from what we took? From...
you will, but that will be next session.
Okay.
Okay, fair enough.
As for experience, as I mentioned before, we're doing milestone as well, so I'll let you know when you all level up, which is basically experience anyway, because normally you'd all be getting probably about a quarter of a level per session, and then if you do 4 sessions anyway, that's normally when I milestone level up. So it's pretty much the same. I just don't need to track the math. But yeah, hope you all enjoyed the session. There will be some rewards coming as well next session from the sheriff, obviously. And
Sweet.
thanks everyone that was able to show up.
I think everybody did. Is this
Yeah,
everybody?
thanks.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Like, thank you all for putting the time aside very late at night for some of you, or all of you other than me. And gaming, I enjoyed myself.
I
Yeah.
hope to bring more chaos. And thank you for letting me do chaos things. It's great. I love it.
You can always do chaos things. There's just always consequences.
Yeah.
I
didn't
was
expect-
expecting a crossbow, man. Like honestly, that's what I thought it was. That's why I went for it.
I mean, it was a
Well,
bull.
out of
boy.
character, I think some of you know why he didn't have a crossbow.
Yeah.
This is great. I love it. But yeah, I will be in my bottle for the next 6 hours if anybody needs me. I can hear you all. I just can't respond. So ask your questions, and I will I will answer them
Take him.
when I come out.
In terms of the text roleplay as well, you all have the hour and a bit journey on the way back with the sheriff to discuss anything that you desire, and amongst yourselves as well. Get to know each other. Many of you don't know each other too well, so
I don't care to know them. How about that?
one of you just spent 20 gold appeasing an NPC because of someone else's actions.
It's fine. Easy come, easy go.
Talk to y'all later. Y'all have a nice night.
I mean, he
Yeah.
made.
Have a good night, man. Yeah.
See.
All right, cool. Later all.
Let's see.